Checking, make sure I'm not muted. Hello, hello.
Checking, make sure
Okay, not muted at all. Just gotta finish setting up, which I should have done, before stream. But I'm a little bit stupid. My control seems to be not working. Give me a sec. Give me a second. It's not properly correcting itself. I gotta use my other one. Okay, now officially ready. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian. No, we're not cool collected Adrian Andrews. He's your manager, and it would have been easy for her to pull this off. The only person with easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. Do I have a choice? I don't really have a choice. I gotta save Maya, who stays in the trouble. After the ceremony during the break, huh? Gasp. I was sleeping like a log the entire time. So she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your Hakama. Because she was the one that came not to wake me up. Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yes, she's the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Carita. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of the day. I don't got a choice! Get me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze. Okay, Mr. Lawyer, dude? Sorry, me a jump scare. Pearl, come back! Phoenix. You think her motive really is Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impact's and her strength for the reason to live. Gasp! But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. Sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person thought to have hidden it is Juan Carita, the victim of this murder. And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Carita. All to get the suicide note back. It sounds plausible. But one thing bothers me. What? Who was at first to hold us about this relationship? But it stated Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impacts. It was Edgeworth. Looks like he's still the one in command of the ship. Don't let your guard down yet. Oh, speaking of Edgeworth, this guy's... I might actually be on the Edgeworth hate train now. He's pissing me off. Edgeworth is pissing me off, this case. His whole game's been pissing me off. And he hasn't been here till now. March 22nd, 2:25 p.m. District Court, Court number 3. Click. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Carita's room. What is your occupation? I'm the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Mettengard. I see. Now then, before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yes, sure. What is it? I'm sure everyone in this room was wondering the same thing. And would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. I don't have no idea what you mean. I've never heard of Gossip Land. If the judge has ever prosecuted witness, he'd do all the work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes, I will see Mr. Carita. I also were the rival of the anticipating Matt and Juan. But this is a private matter between Juan and myself. So was it fry and bait matter, or was it bait and fry? It reminds me of fishing. But I didn't kill him. No one's accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. Hey, that's me! I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then, witness. Please testify to the court. What happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place? When I found the body, oh baby. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. Gasp. What I saw was naturally the exact same. What I saw naturally. Can I not read? We all know I can't, but Jesus Christ. What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene as the crime scene photo. Photos though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. That's not how that works. That's already that's already situational. You poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, sadly, I didn't remember not to touch anything in the scene of the crime. I disturbed the crime scene by removing this one thing. That's when the fingerprints in the witness glass were made, Your Honor. Oh God, a dead body! A dead body! I gotta get some juice! I gotta get some juice! Oh brother, is that a corpse? I'm kinda thirsty! I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Okay. Phoenix. She's one cool the customer, and she has the brains to match. Yes, I know. In order to get a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. You have to act to what she's least expected. The instant you let up on your offense, and the instant until I was over. Understand? Okay. And what was Mr. Engard doing at the time? He was taking a nap. He was worn off for his mini performance in the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Mr. Engard did say he was taking a nap. Then I guess you could say he could not have been taken out of his room, yes? Excuse me? It? What did you... Right, I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. You can't make a plausible sentence with a subject, and then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Engard's knife from his room? No. Subject, verb, adjective, right. You just give us basic grammar, the witness may continue. Okay, fuck you, guy. And why did you do that? As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes. So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? That's the only reason. I beg your pardon? What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim. Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at that time. Can't get ready to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. We'll continue now, witness. What did you see when you got to the room? You were in shock. Oh, we're gonna find out! What? I was not supposed to be. Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. And despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Kurita. Even rarely someone upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't simply expect a young beauty like her will not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. I see. This is the photo we're referring to, correct? Gasp! Yes, the one with the knife blocked in his chest. And guitar case like that too? Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then, what did you do next, witness? Photos though was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table. I myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? As per usual, he's never had anything goddamn say. Huh? There was no lip marks left in his wine glass, so that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Kurita, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself a glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was complete blank at the time. Your mind was complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Are you rude today? I'm rude every day, baby. I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. What was you starting to say just now? Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry. It's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? It's supposed to glass shards. It was originally on top of the dresser. But what I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the car case. So that's why it was wet. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I was scared. I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, people would simply assume that race was just another part of the messes. And there's yet another fact that's come to light here. Please add this and anything else you've revealed in your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. What kind of flower vase was it? It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take it. I thought I would try to take Juan's pulse. So the glass I was holding down to the dresser. And that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself. So she would like people to think. I always be mindful of the gap between your perception and the reality. It doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradiction in her testimony just now. I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easily. The only thing to... Oh yeah, I was like super tireless, and I just took a guess. I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna ball out and guess, and I guessed wrong. Well, actually, I remember. I had two guesses. I don't remember where I messed up. Well, where I fumbled that. But I had two. I remember I had two guesses, and then my first guess was wrong, and my other guess was right. So that's why I missed one. I was like, I wanted to do this last night, but I got mad tired, so I was like, fuck it, I'll just finish it in the morning. But yeah, I was like mad tired, so I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna fucking guess. I got my bar is full. My bar is full. I can make one mistake and it'll be okay. So if I'm wrong, whatever. And I just, I was half wrong because one guess was wrong, and the other guess was correct. There was something funny because I did remember that happened last night. I pointed something out, and my line thinking was so wrong, but I was still right. So it was funny because I was wrong, but I was still right because I got the right thing. I was like, well, you can't see the thing in his ankles. But then they were like, you can't see his ankles because we don't have the photograph, or do we? Hold on, let me see. Do we have the photograph? Yeah, as you can see here, you can't see his ankles. But in the actual, in the instant here, you can. So I was like, gasp! You can see his ankles. You can see his feet. Gasp! That can't be him in the costume. They're too short. And I was like, oh shit! My line of thinking was totally off. All the way off. But I still got it right though. Guys? The only maker to it is to keep on the offense and not let up. The only way you're going to catch her is with some very strong decisive evidence. To find something. Just have to. For my sake. Okay, let's do some thinking. Start with the show starts. I went to get Matt and Gar from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. There was his dead body. I was in shock. So there's naturally. I got some scene in the crime photo. Oh wait, I was the shit wrong button. hold up, chat. Hold up, folks. Wrong button.
Objection!
You justified that you knocked the flowers over. Is that correct? Yes. No, you sure it fell onto the guitar case. Is there some problem with that? What I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. Truly, the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what's so strange. It's Andrews. Just found that the vase fell into the guitar case. However, that was true. The case should have got wet on the inside, not the outside. Starts breakdancing. That's very true. Furthermore, there was one other strange thing about this guitar case. And what is that? Stuck someone to look at this crime scene photo. Okay. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what's wrong with that? The guitar case is open when the vase fell. Glass shards which should be inside, not outside the case. Ah. It's your point, right? The case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over. Is that all? Not even a little bit. No. That was what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. The N-word. Gas, Edgeworth, why? Yes, that's right. She didn't publicly say she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter of the guitar case is a dead end. The right guitar was found in the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. That may very well be. However, the guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? It seems that there is no deeper meaning to this guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about this guitar case? Yes. And the guitar case. This is crucial piece of cough, cough. Me and my goddamn stuttering. I believe this is a crucial piece of evidence to brother. Me, my guy, did not be able to read the right words. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. Whatever, who cares? I can believe anyone reads this for stronger than this, but it is you. Can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened my guitar after the... Nah, we got this shit in the bag, buddy. We already on the next... We're already here! I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the face over. It's not a big deal, though, right? The case was empty after all. That's why I opened the case, even I don't know. I think this really wasn't a very important point. It's wasteful for such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using anyway to choose a topic, a convenient escape for the weak man. But the guitar case! I don't remember okay, we've been here before. Now your testimony, what is now? Did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see, are you sure you're the one who opened the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. I was like a deadpan inside is taking over. Oh, Miss Andrews? Yes, it was me. So, you opened the guitar case, then? Yes. Well, maybe. Why'd you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Curtis' dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I don't think the first thing you would do was call for help, not open a guitar case. As the witness has said multiple times when she found the dead body, she was dazed. I don't think, I mean, sure, but like, come on now. Maybe I was curious to know the bright red guitar case was alright or not. Oh, brother. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? But getting back on topic. Was it really empty? Yet? I was just wondering if it may be when you opened the case. The guitar was still inside. How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? I have a professionalism. The bright red guitar was found in the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. Just pay more attention, Mr. Wright. This is alright. The judge doesn't listen to anything. That's why I opened the case. Even I don't know. You said just make sure the guitar was in there. Was it because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. I'm not going to get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. I guess I should give it a try. Go on, Phoenix. We can't afford to let up on her now. I'll play later, but she's the biggest now. So this is our chance. Yeah, we had a weapon to hit with. Your weapon is hiding somewhere in the court record, waiting to be found. Alright. Some more thinking real quick. Some more thinking. I mean, look, before I start really thinking, let me open the court. Let me go to the court record and peep my evidence. We got my badge, the Matama, the samurai ticket, the goddamn transceiver, camera, magazine clipping, guide map, the guitar case, wine glass, crime photo. Button, report 2, autopsy report, the knife, and the photo. This must open that. There's it over. I bet you know the right case doesn't get through. That's why I opened the case, even I don't know. One more time, so we'll look at what Okay, yeah, I'm confident. I'm confident, baby! There's no way you were the one to open the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Sherlock Holmes? Because the only fingerprints in the guitar case are those of the victim. What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have looked prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time? It was an award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure it was wearing a pair of thin gloves. I see. Well, if that was the case, though, that's strange. That's strange. You were wearing thugs? Gasp! You were wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? You have something that proves that I was not wearing gloves at the time? Abso-fucking-lutely, idiot! I have proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass? Left fingerprints on them very clearly on this wine glass. Even if you took your gloves off, you poured it over this glass of juice. Wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you would put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Got her. Order! Look at the nail on the head this time. Yet? What do you mean? I believe the guitar case plays a very important role here. But it's an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty though. But the bright red guitar was in the studio. Phoenix, drop all of your perceptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You don't mean it was bright white guitar? Gasp! Wait, that's not right either. Was it the suicide note? I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. The witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case. Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's unusual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into this misguided. Shut the fuck up! No, Your Honor, please recall that Miss Andrews testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it's wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure the guitar case has some relation to the murder. Gasp! You told me to shut the fuck up! Gasp! Andrews, how dare you? You're so sure, right? Then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Yeah? Of course I can. Please enlighten us to why the guitar case has anything to do with this murder. I guess. Hold on, let me just. I want to add my thing in mini player, so then your thing's too long. Let's see for your full message. Yeah, I mean, taco, open-handed walk. Yeah, I can definitely see your point. I do overall, you know. I mean, actually, I don't know. It kind of follows the same formula as the first game, in my opinion. Where, like, Case 1 is pretty okay. Case 2 is really fucking good. And then Case 3 is just, like, it takes a dive. And then it comes right back up with Case 4. So, I mean, I understand, but also, like, it's to me, it's like the same as the first game. Because it's like this, it's like it's like breaking it all the way down. Breaking it all the way down, it's like the same formula to me. Like, you know, like decent first case, really good second case, mid as hell third case, and then we'll come back to like the big shit. Like, gasp! What is this? But if I had to really, you know, say one over the other, I would say 2 is better in the aspect that. I would say 2 is better because, at least with Case 3, while yes, I was surrounded by freaks, and everyone was insufferable. One second, I gotta cough a lung. Excuse me. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I would say because of case 3, you know. With the Still Samurai case was, it just dragged on. It just got boring after a while. But with the circus case in this game, again, I was surrounded by freaks who were insufferable. But I can't say I was bored, you know, during the case. It was always something going on, even if I did get irritated because everyone's a goddamn freak. But then the ending of the case really brought to light. Like, yeah, it really brought it to light. So I can really say case 3 and Justice for All is better than, well, not without a doubt, is better than case 3 and for the first game. Because Acro, he was a really good character. It was like, so far, one of the best characters in the series. Of the trilogy, at least. Of the trilogy. Even, I mean, maybe in general, you know, yeah. From everything I've played, yeah, Acro's definitely one of the better characters in the series. For me, he was really good. He was really good, and the only not freak, the only one who wasn't a goddamn freak, the only one who was insufferable. He was really good. Me and Ami talked about it cause she was there when I was going through that case. And it was like it was really good. Like the ending of case 3 really brings it all together. It really just ties, you know, things completely into a nice little knot, and it was just really good. I don't think he was a freak in general. Like, even like, it's not because he was it's not he just seems like a normal guy, you know. I mean, yeah, the circus be full of freaks makes sense, but then again, there's Acro, wheelchair or not, I don't think he was ever a goddamn freak. He just doesn't seem the type. Even in the Flash, he just doesn't seem like a wacky guy. He seems like normal. Even his brother, they just seem normal. And oh god, Mo was the worst. Clown or not, he was terrible. He actively made me upset. he actively made me upset. Well, given context clues, everything you know lines up fairly well to him not being a goddamn freak. And even if he was a freak, it just doesn't line up with everything. To be fair, and he wouldn't be as bad as everyone goddamn else. He can't be. It just wouldn't. Nothing lines up. Freak. Even if he was a freak in the past, Lamau. Who's gonna match his freak now? But jokes aside, yeah, even if he was a freak in the past, he definitely couldn't have been as bad as, you know, everyone else. It just doesn't line up to everything that we know, even with flashbacks and what people have said about him and how he is now, even after the accident. All things considered. So I guess Circus Be Full of Freaks makes sense. It just, you know, it was tough because everyone was so goddamn annoying. Well, okay, so me and Ami went into this. It made sense. I mean, like, was he wrong? Abso-fucking-lutely. But all things considered, I can't really blame him. Like, even, you know, everybody else is like, well, damn, that fucking sucks. It's circumstance. They weren't even really that hard on him. they weren't even really hard on him because they knowing the situation, knowing why he did what he did, everyone was like, damn, that's really sad and unfortunate. we gotta take him away because yeah, he killed a guy. But given everything, they weren't really hard on him. And then I'm glad for it because, you know, like, you can't really blame him. Given everything he had to deal with, and then even is living with the aftermath of it, the utter downplaying of the situation, he just couldn't fucking take it anymore. He just couldn't fucking take it. Oh, you messed with too long. My chat isn't updating. I gotta reset my goddamn chat real quick. 1 second. Okay, cool. Whatever you just said, send it on Discord because I can't. It's not showing my chat, and it was too long for my TV. It cut. So before I continue, I'll wait till you send me what you sent. Nice beats though, right, chat? Yeah! 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 Let's go! Yeah! Before I continue this conversation, I will wait until I can read the full message. Kind of on a roll here, though. I know I fumbled up a few times last night, but I'll talk it up to being tired. Yeah, but like again, you can't really blame him. He's in the wrong, absolutely. I mean, murdering not good. Murder is bad. Murder's not okay. That's not what we're saying here. We aren't saying murder is good. We're just saying that knowing the circumstances, I get it. Like, you know, everybody understands. He even felt bad. He even felt bad about it, but like he wanted the terms of him. He wanted to kill himself, but he couldn't. He had to just like, you know, he couldn't, like, given everything. You gotta understand, like, oh yeah, for sure, no doubt about it. People are like, oh, this guy's an evil villain. He's the villain, the evil guy. You know, and it was like, he's not a bad guy. It was in a bad place. And again, murder bad. He wasn't right for that. You know, he wasn't right for like, I gotta kill this bitch. He said that wasn't the way to go. But given everything, having to live with all that is wow. And it's just, you know, it's really fucked. He was in a fucked situation. Kept getting worse and worse and worse and worse, and he just couldn't take it anymore. He could not take it anymore. And honestly, I genuinely think he would have admitted if his plan went to, you know, if his plan went how it went, he would have admitted it somewhere down the line, either immediately or after the fact. Maybe, I don't know, because then again, his whole brother thing, but I don't know. But then I feel like if he did admit it, you know, he would have. I don't know. It's a whole thing. It's a slight my opinion. Even then, I'm still dancing on the thin line with my opinion there, because like, even then, I'm not 100% sure. Given everything, it's just like I'm not certain in my opinion on that. But he definitely, you know, it's not a bad dude. It's just he's in a bad situation, and he lost his fucking mind. He just couldn't. We're talking about a whole other case, so I'm on this case. We went on a whole tangent about something entirely else. I mean, it's early. I got plenty of time to beat this case, and I do want to talk about this for a little bit. But yeah, it's really, it can't help but feel bad for him. Knowing everything that we do, can't help but feel bad for the guy. And I will say this to as many times as it has to. He's not a bad guy. He did a bad thing, but he's not. He's not a villain. You know. It's just, man. He's a really good character, and I really do feel bad. I really do feel bad. I really do feel bad that everything he had to go through and everything that now that he's cooked, it's over. It's nothing. It's over for him. It's just it just got from bad to worse with this guy, and I don't think he didn't deserve any of it. He didn't deserve any of it. It's just another terrible thing. He did not deserve any of what happened to him and everything that happened. Well, except for the whole jail thing, because he killed the guy, but it shouldn't have had to come to that. Is what I'm saying. It shouldn't have had to come to that. Things could have been handled better from all parties, everyone involved. Everyone, things could have definitely been handled way better from everyone involved in the situation, but without the way things played out, it just came to this outcome, which unfortunately led to a man's death, and then now another man's incarcerated and such and such. It's terrible. A terrible business. Terrible business. And it's just, man, it was really good. It was a good conclusion. Now what? Okay, nothing. What was I saying? Okay, it was just... It's something that's gonna stick with me for a while. What do I really love about the A-Star series? Things happened that just, stick with you, Things that I'm not gonna forget about. Because, it just hits deep, It's, the series is really good. Yeah, more or less. Okay, cool. I don't mind. I heard the filler cases, people don't really care for them, but so long as they're decent, I don't mind. I'm down for any case. It doesn't have to move the plot along exactly. It's still the same. Because when I first played the game years ago, the first game, I just assumed that again, I was a stupid little boy, a wee child. I don't know, I was in my teens or whatever. My teens. But I was just like, I was under the impression that each case would be different. And by different I mean like they wouldn't like tie into each other until like the later half. Which was my impression. Like, each case would be, and this is before I knew how many cases were in the game. I didn't know they were like. I thought there would be more than like 4 or 5. Back when I first started playing. I only did like the first 2 cases. Lamau. I only did the first 2 cases. And I never watched the anime, and I didn't fully go through. Because I went through the first game for the first time on my channel, which started back in. Let's find the playlist real quick. Let's see when I started it. Four months ago. I played the first Externia game 4 months ago, and finished it last month. And that was the first time that I went through it for the entirety of it. And it took 3 streams. I think I started with the second one. I don't think I did the first case live. Did I? Let's check real quick. I can't. If you say anything long, I can't check. I'm somewhere else entirely. But let me see. Did I do the first game on my own? Yes. Okay. The first 2. I skipped the first 2. I went right into case 3 for the first game. I did not do 1 and 2 because I did those on my own, and then kind of just balled out for the rest of the game on my channel. So that's only 3 streams for the first game, and we're sitting at 8 streams, 9 including this one for Justice for All, because a lot of these are just filler streams because like I just couldn't like lock in either because I was depressed, or B, I kept getting interrupted. So a lot of these streams are like 2 hours minimum. Actually, minimum is an hour, which was a stream for last because I just kept getting interrupted, and I was like, you know what, I might as well just stop. The first one's 5 hours, second one's 3, third one's 2, fourth one's 2, fifth one's 3, sixth one is 5, 7 is 1, and then 8 is 3, and I don't know how long the stream's gonna be. However long I finish the game, you know, if I keep yapping, it's gonna take forever. If I keep yapping, it's gonna be forever. But you know, cause I got all day. And I'm not tired. I took my sleep, and I'm up in my bag. So it's I haven't looked tight, by the way. I'm just like reminiscing over the streams. It's crazy though. I'm looking at the first Great Eastern game, and golly, a 10-hour stream. Like, hey, I was in that bitch for 10 hours, and it was great. That was me, Kami, and Becky were just in this bitch for 10 hours. That's crazy. 10 hours of peak. Hours of peak. Now I've done 12-hour streams, and I've done 10-hour streams. I've done 24-hour stream. Never again. Never again doing the last one. But I don't know. It's 10 hours of fucking reading, live reading and fucking around. Good lord. Never thought I'd do that. I almost did a 12-hour stream of just fucking Persona dancing. I just fucking love the Great Eastern series. I would say Eastern series in general. Like, in general, I love this series. It may sound like I don't like the original trilogy as much as, you know, but I promise I do. Yo, I promise you, like, my criticisms and my you know, gripes are just a testament of how much I do enjoy this series as a whole. Okay, now let me open my chat back up. I'm done reminiscing. I just gotta find my chat again. Okay, there we go. There we go. 10 hours though, man. God damn. Funny thing, like, oh, speaking of 10-hour stream, this is entirely off topic from Ace Attorney. I was streaming Samurai Warriors, and I was like, you know, I was super fucking depressed. I don't remember why, but I was super fucking depressed, and I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna just stream the entirety of Samurai Warriors 5. And then I get to the end. And the game's like, nah, you can't stream the end. Spoilers, you know? No spoilers. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I stream all this bullshit just to say you can't stream the ending? Okay, I was like, you pissed me off. How long was this? Because it was 2 streams, and they were both long as shit. Where are they? Yeah, the first one was 10 hours, and the second one was 7 hours. And it would have gone longer if I could have done the ending, but I was like, you know what, there's no point in streaming if I can't do the ending. So 17 hours overall, more or less. You know, let's round up. 18 goddamn hours. 18 goddamn hours. For nothing. Well, not for nothing, but you get it. No, I haven't finished it yet. I mean, I finished Nobunaga's half. I have not finished the Mitsuhide path yet. I was gonna go back. I just like after streaming for like 18 hours over the span of 2 days, and then not being able to do the ending, I was like, you know what, I need a break. Because I needed a break. Well, because that shit pissed me off. I am gonna go back to it though before my trial runs out. Because I was able to play it free with my PS Plus membership, so I took advantage of that. It was dumb as shit. That fucking Sadayu Momochi guy, that was stupid. That was so fucking dumb. He didn't even do anything. And like I know I haven't finished Mitsuhide Path. Maybe something else is going to reveal later. But like, all he did was come in the end, say I hate you, and then get his ass beat and run away. That's all that happened. He was like, I fucking hate you. And I'm like, fuck shit. The Nobunaga was like, shut the fuck up, bro. I'm not even fucking worried about you, man. Get the fuck out of my face. And then he runs away. To get his ass beat again by Ieyasu. So like, what was the point? He didn't do anything. He didn't do anything. It was so dumb. It was so dumb. Like, oh, it was me all along. Why? Because I hate you. Ah, you beat me. I'm out of here. Fuck you. Like, excuse me, man. Pardon me. You could have left that bit out, and everything would have been the same. You could have left all that out, and the story would have still been the same. It added nothing. It definitely did. It definitely ruined the vibe a little bit, but it was still. But overall, I think it was still fine. Samurai Warriors 5 isn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be, but like it does, it does suffer from the whole clone thing. It's okay. It's just another okay game. It's like mediocre. Better than Dynasty Warriors 9. I'll say that. It's definitely better than Dynasty Warriors 9. Because Dynasty Warriors 9 is bad. Dynasty Warriors 9 is bad, but the Samurai Warriors 5 is mediocre. And the thing is, it could have been great. Samurai Warriors 5 could have been great. It did a lot of things I liked. It added like the whole Nobunaga thing, the whole that path of seeing from the beginning to the end. I liked that a lot. They added different dynamics. Seeing him younger, seeing him turn into the Demon King and such. It was really good. Seeing different relationships, like their relationship with his brother. That was in the beginning. That was really good. I kind of like with him, Nobunaga's brother, that whole thing. That was really fucking good. And then the whole daughter reveal, that was really fucking good too. And then it's just so much mediocrity. They add so much new shit that was actually so fucking good, and then they just fumble with the clones, the weird ass ending. It could have been so good. It could have been so fucking good. I didn't even mind. What did they call her No in the game? Cause Nohime, or they call something else in the game. I gotta check real quick, cause I know her as Nohime. I think they called her. I think they used a different name for her in Samurai Warriors 5. No, they called her. I think they still called her No. okay. Or Kicho or something like that. I don't fully remember, but yeah. Her dying early was like, you know, I was fine with that because, like, you know, you saw how it affected Nobunaga. That was really fucking good. It could have been great. It was good. It was good. Originally, when the game was first coming out, my biggest gripe was the art style change. I didn't necessarily like it. I mean, I didn't hate it, you know. But I was like, oh, this is quite the change. But you know, if I, you know, I still would have played, you know, I still would have bought the game. But then the more that was coming out about the information about the game, you know, the clones, this and that, you know, it's like, okay, you know what, okay, why fumble with clones at the finish line? Which Samurai Warriors, I believe, never had clones to begin with until 5. Like Samurai Warriors 1 to 4 never had the clones, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, Samurai Warriors never had clones until cough. Damn, until 5 for some reason. And the thing is, clones can be done okay. I'll bring in, you know, the old Dynasty Warriors games, for example. That's Samurai Warriors, not Dynasty Warriors. Dynasty Warriors had more or less always had clones, kind of, but it wasn't bad until 6. Well, then again, I've played Dynasty Warriors from 4 onwards. So anything 3, 2, and 1, I can't speak on that. But 4 onwards, I can speak on those. But the Dynasty, I was about to bring it up because clones in Dynasty Warriors pre 6, 4, and, you know, 4 and onwards, 4 to 5 had clones, but they had more unique things in their clone movesets. So while they look like clones, they shared some moves, and there wasn't a lot of moves to begin with in the older games, but you know there were clear differences between the characters. So like you could pick a character like, oh, I want this move, so you would say, okay, so like I think Calco and Liu Bei had like similar movesets, but like they had you know, they had fucking yeah, they both used the basic sword, but they had different, you know, they had certain moves that, you know, could, you know, differentiate them. So if you wanted to say you wanted one move, you would play Cao Cao, and another one you would put Liu Bei, something like that. So and then 6 got here, and then everybody was fighting like the goddamn same. 6 is bad in general. One of these days I'll probably try to play 6 in its entirety, but I tried playing it one time because I had the opportunity, and it was just bad. It was bad. It was bad. It did not feel good at all. But I'll try again and to see if I can, you know, get a sharper opinion on it. But yeah, because I played 6 Empires a lot, but never base game 6 until that one time, and I said it was awful. But like, if I get this opportunity, I'll try it again. I'll probably buy it one of these days with the PS3 because I have a PS3. And then 7 came around, and it still had clones, but it you know, you could tell it was definitely on the path of doing better. It felt better. It looked better. It added the weapon switch mechanic to where, you know, even if there were clones. Even if there were clones, you know, everyone could, you know, you could switch weapons. So let's say you got tied to a weapon, you could literally switch to another weapon in the middle of the you know, the thing, and it helped. It helped me at least, you know, it helped me alleviate the feel of repetition. And then 8 was like, you know, the peak. There were no clones. It looked good, felt good. story was good, hypotheticals are great. And then we go to goddamn 9, and all that peak just goes down the goddamn drain. Like, excuse me? Like, why? Why? You were on the path to righteousness. You were going up. You were going up. All you had to do was improve. Then you just want to say, you know what? I want to do something entirely new, which I can respect, but like, start baby steps, baby steps. Baby steps, man, baby steps. You took 10 steps, well, like, you took 10 steps too far. And so, you know, next year when Origins comes out, I just hope it's okay. I'm not getting hopes up at all. I am not getting my hopes up. After 9, I can't get my hopes up, Lamau. But, I mean, we'll see when it gets here. I'm hopeful, but I'm not saying my hopes aren't up. I hope it's good, but whatever, man. Whatever happens, happens. That's what I'm keeping my standpoint at. Whatever happens, happens. If it's good, I'll be very excited. If it's not, I'll be like, okay, and go about my day. I'll go about my day. And about single Kubasa, that comment, I mean, I've never had the opportunity to play them, and nor did I grow up on them. You know, so I have no attachment to the single Kubasa games, which is why, you know, that no attachment plus never having the opportunity to play them, you know, it was just like, I watched the anime. That's as far as my attachment goes. You know, I fuck with it. You know, fuck with Masamune, Yukimura, and so on in company. It was the anime's great. I love the anime. But I never had the opportunity to play the games, nor did I grow up on them. So, no, I never played Sengoku Basara games ever. I tried to play the fighting game, but I couldn't get it to work on the emulator. So I mean the Sengoku Basara fighting game was like for the PS2 or the DS, one of the two, I can't remember. But I couldn't get it to work, so I was like, well, oh well. And then I just never had the opportunity. I mean, I'm not against playing Sengoku Basara games. That is, you know, have to have the means to do so. I just gotta have the means to do so. But anyways, back to the case. How long have we been live? An hour already, and nothing's gotten done. Nothing's gotten done. Damn, I don't know why I'm coughing so goddamn much. Where are we even at? What am I doing? Can you do that, Mr. Wright? I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Well, let's suppose for a second. Barber guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. Barber guitar being, honestly, I mean, I'm not against it, but I kind of want to do it myself. You know, like a Sengoku Basara kind of game that I would want to like not watch, but rather play myself. If you were to do it, I'd watch you. But I feel like, you know, games like that are more hands-on experience to really get the grasp of it, you know. The air guitar is not being the only thing. You don't mean it's just the bright black letters inside the... So you intend to push your theory that this case was not empty. Oh no, I understand. Is that it, Mr. Wright? I will say something I didn't intend to prove. Put that head of yours. You haven't proved anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What is inside this case at the time of the murder? Oh, I don't know! I don't know, man! Man, that tangent really got me, got me, the killer, really got me lost. I mean, a spare costume. That could make sense, right? Right, Chad? That makes sense, right, Chad? That makes sense, right, Chad? That makes total sense, huh? Yeah, right, totally. Well, man, if it gets wrong, it's only one penalty, so let's fucking go. This is a photograph. Yes, what important is that it was in the photograph, your picture, Your Honor. In this picture? It's like a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is some little turkeys with a little samurai. Here's very own costume. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Right? Are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to get a costume? What insane point would that be to doing something like that? An insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could to make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? Egad. I refuse to accept your theory. If anything supports this good Jesus, good Lord, I can't speak! I'll pull up a new message on my phone. Never mind. No one wants to talk to Jeremy. If anything to support this preposterous idea. No! Outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get the shot, Jesus Christ. Correct? You in this photo? Order! It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? Got a cough again. Damn. Last night I'm yawning. Today I'm coughing. I just can't win. I can't win, chat. I can't win. It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Thanks. Oh, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. Oh, real? So the real murderer was hiding in a costume. Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The look of someone's costume would have been Mr. Matt Gart's. Why would something offended be in the victim's room? And something to our case, of all places. True. That is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. I have none. What was the Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case? Fucking around and finding out? Mr. Guard did not take his costume off at the break period. In that case, the costume we're talking about was a spare one. What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Hell yeah, brother. Yes, that is what I'm saying. And how do you explain the costume that was in the guitar case? The real victim himself bought the ceremony on purpose. But why? I got an idea. The victim's career was a jamming ninja. Why would he really be the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act? And then was the second point. What are you mumbling yourself now about? Have you been rambling this time without this my inner monologue? Yeah. Huh? No, I just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had Nickel Samurai's spare costume? Phoenix, are you sure you can split this one? Think carefully before you answer. And then answer with gusto. Gusto! I believe in you. Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the nickel samurai spare costume to the hotel was... What is this? Oh shit, okay. Thank God my theory was correct. I think they wouldn't go this far without if I was wrong, right? Right? On that the murder after the stage show, the nickel samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yes, the nickel samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what's up strange that Mr. Angard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. He can't. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Korean himself. The victim? Yes. Spectacle samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Korean was going to hold the press conference as a nickel samurai. He was going to dress up as a nickel samurai and hold a conference. But why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I'm concerned with right now was what he intended to reveal at the conference. The nickel samurai was going to confess something. But confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Kurita, posing as the nickel samurai, was going to speak about Matt and Guard. Yes, I guess that's what it would mean. But if that's the case, it's not a confession. It's public disclosure. Miss Andrews? I can see why you're pros at what you do. Pardon me? Yes, just as you say. The press conference was set up by Juan. Miss Andrews, please offer some explanation for this. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. You? Juan had bet everything on the damage this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. He was going to ruin him, huh? It looked like somehow Juan had his hand in a secret so powerful that would destroy Matt's acting career and had been revealed. What? And do you know what the secret of Mr. Mattengard's is, Miss Andrews? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it was. What it is. I see. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone. That's what we expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all. Protect Matt and Guard? And yet again, a strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor. I understand. Protecting Matt, egads. Egads, chat, egads. Okay. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, with the button and the knife. But I met the manager, so I felt I had to protect him. That's stupid. This does account for everything. Oh, brother. What now? Nothing. Cool. Well, I'm the logical type. I'm finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit. If the defense can find no fault in the testimony, I'm already to make a ruling. Please keep in mind that you're crossing him in that, Mr. Wright. It's like somehow everything's just swung the opposite end of the scale again. Now this means I have to put my weight in this and turn the logic upside down. Would you say that there was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my essence of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need to do 3 things. 3 things? A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, a set evidence. If you think these 3 things though through, the answer comes quite clear. So we already know that, Phoenix. They didn't teach it to us in school. At least, not from what I remember. But anything you know? So what you said this need came from the press conference? Yes. Do you know why Juan took that event in that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he caused the most damage to the public to be helped beloved Matt and Guard. You knew this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews? Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. In Guard himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? Anyway, the important thing is here that the information was not in your testimony. Yes, I agree. Miss Andrews, please correct your testimony, if you please. We're against Charles now, are we, Mr. Wright? If Mr. Guard does something to betray you personally, why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Corrida with his press conference. Now, that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Guard. Yeah, you still helped him out. EGAT. Personal trial right now is Mr. Guard, Mr. Wright. Jesus Christ. The witness is stating how the victim was supposed to plan. It's none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant has a motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself? But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Gerard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that tattoo was a lie so you could cover for Mr. Guard? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he was honestly sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was simply setting the stage at the time. I keep trying, but I can't find flaws in what Miss Andrews has to say. I can't say the same for some people here in the courtroom, however. They're just glaring straight at me. Look at you, smart guy! Me? What did I do? Let's confirm with the evidence, of course. The button and the knife. You can hardly call the knife for decisive evidence. Fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then, well, the button. The button. It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and the murderer fought. And then in the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Gemini's costume. That was this button, correct? That button was found in the plates of Matsukama. Is that correct? I don't think that makes very decisive evidence. Lucky you're all Fox again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept defeat. Yes? Thank goodness me can still look at me. With an icy stare, yes. What'd I do? Ms. Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony. And how do you know that? When the ends of the threads of the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly. So I heard. I heard that before too. Why would Ms. Andrews know about this case now in such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that. It's because I'm prepared and you're not. And I thought I had the hair tester at this time for sure. If there's anything to ship her up on, this has to be here. But where and what? Boy, you really did stab the guy in the back, didn't you? And the worst part, and at the worst possible time. You get? Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it? So what could have disclosed things about Mr. Guard at any time? Why then would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? The same reason why Mr. Corrida planned such an elaborate conference. Ms. Andrews wanted to cause Mr. Guard as much damage as she possibly could. So witness bears ill will towards the defendant. Isn't the Phoenix Wright wax philosophical power hour? Jesus Christ, big word hard. And please stop slandering the witness. As expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid. Really? Because to me, it sounded a little wishy-washy. Wishy-washy. Well, I guess we'll see if I can press a little hard. Let's press a little more. You should know this by now. But you'll need strong, decisive evidence to make her talk. Got it, Chief. I'm going to pin you down this time, Miss Andrews. And not in the fun way. This is the victim's autopsy report. Clearly says that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it. Which means that it was ripped off the costume when? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Gasp! Exactly, which means it's possible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle. Because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. Ah. That's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. If it was consciously pulled off the victim's body, already dead body. Order, order. What is the meaning? Oh, okay. What is the meaning of this right? So the button was torn off the body after the victim already died. Will that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We now know the button was not turned off during the fight. So the murder took the time and effort. The purpose of Jesus Christ. Purpose was from the victim's body. That would mean the murder had something in mind, wouldn't it? You get it. Mr. Right. Does this mean you know what the murder wanted to do with this button, was it? There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was been the crime on Mr. Matt and Guard. I said his full name, I don't know why. There is no way anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. Guard was set up. By the real killer, of course. The killer? Gasp! And the real murderer is... Well, Mr. Wright, who was the real killer then? I gotta lock the fuck in part 2. Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned the frame of Mr. Guard is... Wendy Oldbag! It was her all along. Tisk, tisk, tisk. This old wench. It's Adrian Andrews. I choose you. You must create this killer. That'd be a crazy twist and a half. Oh shit! This OST means I'm in my bag. Oh, my back. Order, order, order! Mr. Wright, this is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? No evidence. All the evidence points to Miss Andrews. What? How preposterous! You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion on Mr. Engard, and naturally. I've covered the evidence fingerprints. Could only be taken from his room. I only had dinner with him, and knew which knife to take. Was you. Got her ass. Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. Only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. Engard was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence on his own Hakama. Got her ass! The person who could have put this button in Mr. Engard's Hakama, the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is you yet again, Miss Andrews. I see. What about the guitar case? There's also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. A costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they flipped the crime scene. Now, who could have known there was just another costume inside the guitar case? Could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. Got her ass. And the person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No, Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found in the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing the gloves at the time. That's right. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone found out that she had touched the case, they would know to ask her why. Whatever. So they avoided leaving any prints. She used a towel or something, he also opened it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Andrews perfectly left the fingerprints on the glass to show that yes, indeed, she was a classic Days discovered. Good lord, was a classic Days discoverer of a dead body. Ah, got her ass. On top of it all, there's this photo. Photo of the killer as he exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this Nickel Samurai is Mr. Engard. He was much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Mr. Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please stop. Well, how about it, Mr. Andrews? I've got her this time. Miss Andrews? I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. Says I can't be forced to testify about something. If it can incriminate me. Well, yes. You are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination. By allowing witnesses to not testify, this somebody can cause them to themselves. What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do in a spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Engard's room. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Think hard about what we just discussed, understood? Alright. That's it. That's what Francis planted this idea in her head. Just told Miss Andrews not to fight and things look bad. You can approve everything of this poor Phoenix. But there's still one thing you haven't done. Something you haven't done? What's wrong, right? Are you finished already? Want to have evidence? Egad. So humorous, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. Well, everything the good lawyer has to prove up till this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yeah, circumstantial. You have yet to prove a single piece of definitive proof. Prove Miss Andrews did in fact harbor wish to murder Miss Carita. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Miss Carita? I believe this may lead me to incrimination myself, so I will abstain from answering. Miss Andrews, if you do that, it will be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so, maybe not. There's nothing to prove either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No, just talking that defendant attitude again. Defiant, I mean. Mia, what should we do? Somehow, land in the worst possible situation. I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Ms. Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense theory that she is the actual murderer has not fully substantiated solid evidence definitive proof. But that's not true! In this situation, there's only one thing that this court can do, and that is declare recess. Recess? I also both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. And tomorrow's trial... Tomorrow?! We don't have it tomorrow. If you don't get not guilty for today, then... Hold the phone, chat! Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial... please attend the trial. What are you waiting for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I didn't know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... Yet? But it's impossible to continue as long as the recess refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... Egad, from all around. It's not impossible for this trial to continue. Egad? Miss Edgeworth? What are you? It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against herself to incrimination. However, if that confirmation was something related to whatever she may be guilty of, she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true, but actually, there is one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, you found the victim's dead body. You poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and? You can't help but think how unnatural that is. That's what I was saying. Usually when finds dead body, they shake it up, not stirring for a glass of juice. Some of my actions are unusual, but I've already... Please speak. I want you to state if you have any reason behind your actions. I want you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again. As what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. What we found out in this testimony should be in no way implicate the witness. I don't know what it's about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he a friend or foe? I just don't know. Bar? Court in order, this is the prosecution's request. Mr. Andrews, if you please. That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in a misty state. Oh, who goes there? You know what? I'm getting messages real quick, and I'm also thirsty, so BRB! Okay, back. I lied. Hold on, we gotta fix my chat again. Is anybody even still here? Hello? Chat? Did you abandon me in my absence? Sigh. Anyways. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over the tired looking over what the fuck am I talking about? And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the chair. When I saw him sitting like that, you're here! Gasp! I saw him sitting like that, and I thought he was dead. The thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked over the flower vase over. So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why did you do that when you earlier testimony? I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? No, then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. I got some juice. I didn't really pour for myself. Surprised, I walked over to the room and saw I was at a messy state. And Juan was sitting some door with her looking in the corner. I'm just gonna try to ball out. I'm not gonna ask no questions. I'm just gonna ball the fuck out. When I saw him sitting like that, I thought that he was dead. Didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I would pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. I don't think I can ball. Actually, I don't think I can ball out. But we're gonna look one more time. Ah, shit. Chat's broken again. I gotta fix chat again. This is on my TV. Turn it off. Move it. Display it again. Okay, that didn't work. Now it's gotta. Now I'll try again. Oh, brother. And just hit him with another one of these. It's broken! I might just thug it out and I'm gonna fix this. Let's just try it one more time. Okay, I think I fixed it. Thank God. Okay. One more check. Okay, it's fixed, thank God. Okay. We're good. Alright. For now, at least. Something that I thought he was alright, didn't cross my mind. Can I see the photograph? I'm trying to think back to when I walked in the first room. And when you walk in the room, you kind of... can't not notice he's dead. Yeah, also because... Yeah, okay, oh yeah, also because the dimensions was in front of him. So she definitely knows he was... Okay, yeah, this is it. This is it. This is it. Definitely right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? Ah! What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking out straight out of Mr. Kurita's chest. And who saw the scene, but immediately thought that there was a dead man. That's, well, you see, I don't see a person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted. And this will nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Your point is, Miss Andrews, your testimony just now was all one giant lie. Got her ass. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly, that you are the real killer. No. Oh no. Looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Mettengard, is not guilty after all. But it's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. But you really refused to testify. And the reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because... Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. And there is no need for this court to continue any further. So Mettengard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? Straw Phoenix. Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like you to head on to my verdict for Mr. Mettengard. Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. Witnesses yet to speak of the absolute truth. The absolute real truth. Oh, brother, this is such a long one. I'm glad I would have passed out midstream if I kept doing this last night. The absolute real truth? What are you? Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Mettengard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over. And Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world was she talking about? She lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Francisco Van Karma. Huh? Oh, you remember, Phoenix. Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly on the words of another. She doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Mettengard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now, and is clinging on to them. What should we do? This the first time I've ever come across anything like this. Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? What I have to do now is get her not guilty. That's my only priority. It wasn't me. I'm begging you, please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help, please, someone help me. Mr. Wright. Yeah, Your Honor. The court can't continue like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Alright, so let you think very carefully about this. Think about what your witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? No one else could be expected. There's no one it could be except the woman crying over there. Right? Phoenix? Come now. What you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix, right? Oh wait, I didn't read fully. I said read because I read the first one. I didn't read the second one. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring something to it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I don't know what you really are hiding. Mr. Wright, are you sure you want to know what you're doing? Sure, Mr. Guard, we'll get an acquittal. But in this place, you would be found guilty. And this is how you really want the trial to end. Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me. It's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense theory is truth. You're wrong. What a shame. Yet? I'd hoped things wouldn't come to this. However, what is it, Miss Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop. Mr. Edgeworth! Gasp! This witness, how should I put this? She had an illness. What? Was it mental? Gasp. And because of his illness, she's tried to commit suicide in the past. Stop. Please stop. No matter how much she would want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. Oh, you do not witness. You don't know what to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court. She knows that a pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. She's of a dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please stop! I beg you, if people find out, I'll... If you're going to say you'll choose death, that is no concern to me. Damn, like Lumau anyways. I don't know you like that. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die, I'll pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. He gets. So you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk. Please, help me. Nothing matters anymore. My quote-unquote crime. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan. To make sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash at the Matt's room. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. When I finished, I was returning to Matt's room. I had a bit of inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume. Stab the body with the knife? Why would you do that? Isn't it obvious? Pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man. What do you mean by all of this? I went to this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer's Matt, a scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. Should escape his guilt again. It's like last time. Last time. So Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Carita, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with the murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt and Guard for the murder. And this is her crime. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Red, please get over yourself, shock. Get over your shock, domestic cross-examination. Okay. Oh, brother, this case is crazy. Oh, bro, this case is crazy. Okay. But you could tell from the state of the room was in, there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck. That scarf was a part of the demon ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it when it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. What's the plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because one, he was going to expose Matt's weakest police point in the world. So Matt did this to stop one of them silencing for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence. I pinned this crime on Matt. So the forged piece of evidence were the knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was plant the knife. I wanted to make sure there was no one in the hallway. I made a dash back to Matt's room. I also you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on and tie. I stepped in, took a knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. So you really want to stab the victim with that knife? It gives me good goosebumps to think about it. Now, what a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. I used the button. If I use the button, someone I can make Matt look even more suspect. So you know the one of the buttons and off the plan, Mr. Red and God Hakama. Yes, that's what I hadn't planned to do. Things never go that way smoothly, do they? Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of inconvenience. An inconvenience? There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lotta. There's also a woman with a ray gun, ready pacing back and forth. I have a pistol bag for you. You can just call them. You can just call my gal friend. You can just call them my. I don't know what you're talking about. I got 3 friends. You and them. I heard me caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid for once. So I couldn't very well go out look like myself and get caught again. Other chatters, but I know what you're talking about. You can also say their names. you can say Ami and Becky. And that's why you're the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? It's took from the Globe Studios. I was put in one of the target kits that day before the award ceremony. It is preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume in all the press conference. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret. It's more convoluted this way. He's going to disclose Matt's big secret there. And what is this secret? That I don't know. Anyways, I thought if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, and people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. Absolutely not want anyone to know about the costume. I think we've heard enough. So after that, he went back to his guard's room and planted the button. It's Miss Hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it in the bag. Yeah, how could I not? But I would know you're talking about if you just said your friends or Becky and Ami. I stuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. My word, what does all this mean? Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt and Guard. Yesterday, the prosecutor sat me down and talked for a talk. Francisca, huh? You just thought I should under no circumstances confess to what I had done. If I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her. What this woman has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, you can be certain that she's not the real killer. Wait, Your Honor! But still. Right. You get? It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to intake Miss Andrews or anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. Cross-examination of this witness is over. And so said his trial. You could establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. But... Mr. Edgeworth, please place Mr. Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for detention immediately. That is all. Court adjourned for today. I just gotta take a... I know everything's gonna be fine, you know. But I'm just stunned in the silence for it. I'm just kind of stunned in the silence for a moment. Just... Whoa. I'm good, you know, because I know everything's gonna be fine. Of course, everything's gonna be fine. But I'm just a little stunned, I guess. I don't know what I expected, but I'm a little, huh. I don't know what to say. I'm just kind of sitting here. Kind of just sitting here. And I do believe, you know, it's one of the highlights of the series, you know, to get you like this, you know? To get you like, gee whiz, what's going on? Even with, you know, knowing what I know, you know, Maya's gonna be in the next game, she's not gonna die. She's fine. But I don't know, I'm kind of living in the now, you know? Fucking goddamn it. Okay, we're good. Oh, brother. Alright, let's get this show back on the road, IG. Today's trial. It's over. I didn't win an acquittal. Well, I want to ask you something. You get it, Edgeworth? What is it? Free leave court today. I wonder if I might look at the one thing. The card in your hand. It's my interest for quite a long time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room that day. The room? That day? Yes. From this card, when I discovered Juan's body, how this goddamn bitch just leaving shit out of the... It was lying there right next to him. From that card into the victim's body. That suppose must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if I had his card any relevant to the one's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not. But it's still a strange card, if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why. Witness! That card! Give it to me! Hurry! Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time! I didn't mean to. What was this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card. What in the world is it? What does it mean? To be continued. Oh. Ugh. It kills me. Every time I hear the jingle, it kills me every time. Well, we know it's the killer. Because it was in that flashback. We saw Maya. It was in the room Maya was in. March 22nd, 5:24 p.m. Right in Call offices. Mr. Maya! Mr. Maya! That's what I'm saying, Pearls. There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Look at the behind. Everything may still work out. Addiction was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't become the guard has been given a guilty sentence yet. Oh, brother. Cheer up. We don't have time to stand around crying. Let's get going. You're right. So Maya's in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. So, hey, you guys. I got you, pal. Oh, Gumshoe. My goat. Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh boy, let's look at Detective Gumshoe. That's been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. This is played on Mr. Dick Gumshoe now. I came to talk to you, pal. But we're kind of busy right now. What's going on, brother? So, what are you gonna do from now? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming at all. It's my next payday. What are you talking about? You have another payday? I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Say what? We're searching for things that prove in God's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna help you, pal. He's on the team! Temporarily, of course, but he's on the team! Brother! My goat! I can't pay you. But I can pay you in high fives. I can buy you lunch. You won't go hungry. You know, we can share lunch, but I'm not rolling in dough. I don't pay Maya. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. Lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, so I'll take care of it all. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let me go take care of things. Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles. I knew it. Instant noodles, pal. I'm surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy food. True. You got that right at least. Paying him in high fives and meals is definitely better than his own gig. Fucking shit. God damn! That was the first time I've ever seen Miss Edward act like that. I never thought he'd say something like that. Yeah, he didn't care if his agents killed herself. He said that? That's horrible. Because of him doing that, because of truth finally. The truth. Andrew's least testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I knew that there was nothing strange in the testimony itself. But I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You know that thing, pal? Oh, she went to... No, I mean, almost need to frame the same guard. Could figure that out from anything she said at all that day. Then you saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Or things that Edgeworth would like us to believe. This is a dirty trick! Either one prosecutor was better than that. Let's go Von Karma. Speaking of Miss Von Karma, you have any more information on their condition? What shot this morning? So, how's Fran doing? You know, I don't like her, but I didn't want her to get shot and all that. And getting shot in the shoulder, running the family? Good lord. This is what Karma shot today on the way to the trial by pistol bell. But she's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in a stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay, still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting in the hospital. Which one? What? Are you going to visit her, pal? No, well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you actually got a eye, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death, not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it's good for her if you went up to whoop her, like whoop her for a bit, pal. No, thank you. No, Pearl! Pearl, no! No, Pearl, that's not cool. I need to teach you now and early that whipping is not cool. It's very uncool, even. Okay, back to I was texting Lamau. No, Pearl, that's not cool. I'm definitely not coming. Let's see. I was in the hospital. Oh yeah, oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, brother! Oh no, brother! Oh no! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! Please, no! No! No, no, dude! No! 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 No, bro! No! That name sends a chill down my spine. I guess I cared to stop by and say hi. Hey, go, check this shit out. Look at my attorney's badge. I'll still try to this alternative, you think? Don't worry. I'm gonna go sparkly shiny again. I'm really touched. He really is my goat! I'm gonna kill myself. It'll be okay, you'll see her again, little missy. Yeah, it's really important that you don't give up. Stop, man! Stop! You're soiling my chat. It's really important that you don't give up. Okay. That's a big voice, really does give you a sense of presence. I won't give up ever. Thanks, Edgeworth. Really needed to get her in her bag again. Cheer up, you can't give in, Missy. Yeah. Hey, I know. I'll tell you something cool. How's this? It's a real genuine gun. I don't have my pistol or police badge anymore. Cheer up, you can't give in. Yeah. What are those two doing? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, it's coming, chat. It's coming, and I'll never get it. I'll never have this. Oh no, dude. Man, I love Gumshoe and Pearl, man. That's a deal. This is fun. So I was sending him the Ami, you know, whenever she's not here, I like to send her, you know, highlights of the stream because, you know, she lets keep tabs on my thoughts here, my thoughts and shit while I'm going through the second game. Becky, of course, isn't that. She hasn't played through the original trilogy, I don't believe yet. I can't remember. I think the first one, but I don't think she's went through the second one. So I keep spoilers away from Becky regarding, you know, anything going forward. So I can't talk to Ami because she's played through it all. But oh man, I love these guys, man. I know you'll be back, but I know you're gone. You guys were fun. People just does my regular cool deductive look, pal. Because of this look that I passed the deductive test, you know? Oh. But you know, you can't cost too much through the looks alone, pal. Yeah, you can't count on your looks alone. I don't know why I said that with my lighter voice like I was Pearl, because she was on screen and it was lighter. Wow, what's something new today? She alright. That's a big shot at me. That woman isn't that bad. Well, I'll gunshot woman anyway. But the woman in their pride, that's a different story. The woman to her pride? Well, until now, she's always upheld the One Common Creed. Since she came here, well, you've given her pride quite a beating, pal. Oh. I mean, she may act all grown up, but she's still really just an 18-year-old. Quite frankly, I worry about her. That's the first time I've seen that side of Mr. Edgeworth, pal. Pal. Forcing people to say what he wants to them during testimony. I don't know what in the world happened to him all this time he's been gone. Yeah, I was just going through the list. Who I think he would want. I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know, okay, we've been through this, right? Same thing last time. I think about Old Bag? No, okay. Question of her has totally changed, pal. So where is she right now? So she's being questioned down at the precinct. At the very least, it's about messing with the body and the investigation. That's probably saying over the detention center. Detention center, huh? So this is Adrian Andrews' mentor. Because of the suicide of his mentor, she turned it on. Adrian Andrews tried to follow her and then attempted suicide. Another question is, who is Mr. Andrews relying on now? Fixed. My chat has been screwy all day. Good lord. On both mobile and my TV. Whatever. I don't know what you said, but because it was too long, but whatever. Let me check on my end. Turn volume up. Hello, hello. I wouldn't say it's any behind more than it usually is. On my end, at least. I mean, I know, of course, there's always a delay, but it's on my end. It doesn't seem anything more different than usual. I don't know. It's picky. I don't know because I read that one just fine. I have no idea. I have no idea where it draws the line of cutting it off, and I have to look at my phone. I don't want to go back there. I don't want to go back here, dude. I don't want to go back here. She don't even want to see me, bro. She don't even want to see me. Then the center. Oh, Adrian! March for a second. Did the center. Visitor's room. From what the guard told me. So like a long was a guard, but Andrews was also being detained here. We talked with them since we're here. Yeah, see now and then that one was cut off. But fuck him, I'm talking to him. Yeah, both of them are still questioning. You don't have time to waste. Yeah, visiting hours are almost over. Well, to the criminal affairs office. March 2nd, police station, criminal affairs department. Oh, everybody looks really busy with something or other. Probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, oh wait, no, I forgot. For the bit, any detective that isn't gumshoe got to give a dumb voice. I don't usually do voices when I'm by myself, but for the bit. Hey, everything. Yeah, push the victims around. You gotta be kidding me. There's over 100 people in here. Mr. Nick? Is this guard really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, Farrell's, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. I am going anywhere but where I'm not going to that goddamn hospital. March 2nd, give it a hotel lobby. Alright now, Mr. Nick. Let's look for clues. We have to for Mr. Meyer's sake. You shall not pass, Gandalf said. Gasp. Miss Olbeck! I wouldn't reveal my name turning into gasp, you specky-head pettifogger? Just call me a slur? Because of you have been made to look like a bad guy again, although I did get a piece of gum for this edgy boy, this is the promised. I'm not going back there! Trip's over. I'm moving on. Third game. Going to third game. Miss Olbeck! Keep your hands off me! Someone's... God damn! Yeah, that one hurt. Ouch. That one hurt. That one did not feel good. God damn, what is wrong with me today? I'm not going back to that hospital. You can't make me. Someone's airtight. No air gets in and out. No air gets in and no air gets out. Then why do you keep putting it on? Don't think you can give me the move without silly questions. You're gonna have to defeat me if you want to get by. I'm not hearing this, so I'm just gonna. Wendy, please! Let me do this again. I don't want to go to the hospital. Ha! Your middle age is too early to be asking me for questions, whippersnapper. Alright, so when I'm going to get any investigating done. Let's first do something around this kooky alien. For today's trial? The victim? Adrian Andrews? Miss Olbeck? Edgy boy? No! Well, sorry, Gumshoe. I couldn't find anything. I guess mine's dead. Where she's cooked. I can't do anything about it. No, bro. I don't want to go back. I can't. I can't. I can't, dude. I can't do this again. Somebody help me! March 22nd, OD Clinic reception. I never thought I'd come back to this place, yeah. Oh! Oh my gosh. Okay, let's get shit over with. Yes. Are you here with a patient? Hi. Wait a second. You're... yes, I'm Dr. Hody. Hottie. Whatever, I don't care. Why are you still here? Yes. What is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes. Dr. Hody. Hey, Edgeworth. Yeah, Edgeworth? Yes, I'm Dr. Hottie. Oh. Oh, you're the man for this morning. Yes, what is it? Director Francisca. How is Francisca Von Karma? You don't need to worry. Yeah, she's good and good. She's in good hands. Could you see a person taking good care of her? That's terrible. Terrible to say coming from you. Please stay away from women in general. Yes, nothing. That surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude. I don't look Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. I understand. Yes, our opportunity. Her opponent was a guy after all. Oh my fucking god. I want to snug up on her. And when I see. I'm not, I can't! I can't! Francis, are you good? Are you good? Are you okay? This vile creature. Do anything? Oh, brother. Francisco, are you okay? Please, tell me you're okay. Oh, brother. Oh my god, I couldn't even. Go back to your room. I'm not reading your lines anymore. Fuck you. I'm not reading your goddamn lines anymore. One of those poops in your hands was Phoenix, right? I should have come here. What's up, girl? How you doing? I was shut in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. It's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I have full intention of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding he was so unyielding wants to wonder if you're simply interested in stealing my case. It was an illogical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. This is one karma. You made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on missing guard, you told Miss Andrews not to testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. You have any proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? Looks like you were lucky, Miss Phoenix, right? If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem. Whether she didn't tamper with the evidence or not, I only had one objective, find and guard guilty of murder. It justifies the memes, Finnegan, right? It justifies the memes. Miss Von Karma. Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then the guy will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. It's not something to do with me. Just a weak person, that's all. But yet, didn't know she was... Ow! I think visiting hours here are over. So if you excuse me... What's wrong? Why do you suddenly cut you off? I was just a bitch, Pearl, I don't know. Probably because she thinks I had an advantage in the car argument. Locks in. Edgeworth? What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? I left you at all. I mean, I knew you knew Miss Andrews' condition. Could have made her testify many times as you wanted, but to go that far. I wish she would testify about that until I said something. Listen, right. The courtroom is a guard of judgment. I'm putting myself in the line when I stand there. That's why I made witness do the same thing. It's only natural. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. I'm not reading it again. We've been here already. Did you know what you done? Card. That card. What in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, right. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. You cannot absolutely not leak this. Most of the investigation team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. The task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelley the Killer! And as his name states, he's a killer. An assassin. The best at that. An assassin? Put your card right through. So who's this Shelley the Killer? The Killer is the name of the long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelley's a professional name, the third heir of the Killer name. So because his professional name is Shelley, I'm not respecting a man named Shelley, he leaves cards with a shell on them. He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of the victims. Why would he do something like that? I think it's part of his duty to the accused clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients are sure that it was he who killed the victim. Also, the insurance against any charges being pushed on his clients. I see. Killer values trust between his clients and himself above all else. Seems this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. Even honorable assassins can exist. So, if this assassin think he's the one who did the killing in this case, it would appear that way. Discovery of this card basically confirms it. When you agree? Shelley the Killer, huh? I know something in this trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Something the matter. Oh, you know, my sister's been, snatched up. I guess I should just tell him. She's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What's kidnapped what? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I'll prepare rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Do you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Nick was going to... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. You don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Alright, listen. You need to know something. Wonky was killed by Shelley the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt and Guard. Your own client. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. What is it? The whole right now is for secret police personnel only. As we were looking for any clues that might lead to Shelley the Killer. But if you take this witness with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. No introduction added to the court record. In any case, I must attend to the preparation for the mine rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you excuse me. Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. Engard hired an assassin? No way! I mean, he doesn't have a 5-second lock. Yeah, I guess not. Maya. Please, all I ask is you to make it home. Safe and sound. Date? Who cares? Time? What the fuck? Location? I guess even the kid that can be a little clumsy. Well, to drop a car like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I just am making that up. Like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyways, let's try out this card. Trick with this card I just found. Click. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. Date, time, location, What is this place? I ain't filming that in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Are those videos over there? I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way, I can show them the sis and maybe get out of here. Impacts. Right? Yeah, it looks like her. It's a first picture sitting on the table. Let's call it this coffee table. Picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. There's like something written on here. Let's see. I think it says, with love, Celeste. Well, this could be a clue. The bears? That's weird. It's a figure doing stuff in a place like this. I think it's a bear. Oh, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. It's so dark in here that I can barely see, but it kind of feels like videotapes, all of them. What kind of room is this? Oh hey, it's a computer. I haven't really used one before. I have no idea what the power switch on this thing is. Drat, I guess my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. What is this thing? An antenna? I guess. And this is a VCR? Sure, a lot of electronic gadgets here. What is the antenna doing here? Wow, I've never seen TV this big before. Now, where's the power button? Click. Phooey, it's busted. I would so die happy. I would so die happy Samurai fan. I gotta see a Nickel Samurai on TV like this. I can't believe this made a joke about dying, all things considered. Locked, of course. It looks like I can use this card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If it was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there. Oh, this thing will not do. I can't have you wandering around at will. You get it! The killer! It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. He is? For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways, you mean... Dead men tell tales, how the saying goes, correct? Dead? I was certain I told you in your first meeting. I am an assassin. No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Nick. March 2nd, 7:04 p.m. Howdy Clinic, reception. Mr. Nick? Oh yeah. Pearls? Got caught up in my thoughts about my own situation. Mr. Edgeworth left, you know. I guess for now, I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Engard. But I think you should listen to this story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay. I'm sure I'm gonna kill myself. If I show her this letter I got from Ledgeworth. Miss Olberg, if you would look at this. What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Oh, brother. Edgy poo! Ugh, is that a perfume? Pheromone de Armor? I smell... Ugh. Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly? That man's a good and flattery. Fine, but only because In Pt.2 said so. You understand? Whatever. That's not something I'll have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. It looks like she has a strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. That may be, but you know nothing's going to come of it. That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end with a hand put on my face somehow. So anyway, let's continue our investigation. Okay. Ah, what now? What am I thinking before I forget? You can't go to Garden today. Why? Police Main's investigation team is going to be in there all day. You hear? I wonder if the team is in charge of investigating the killer? So don't go in there. Say one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag. Like, you mean like now? March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Iviola Hall. Looks like we're the only ones here. And yet, the hotel seems busy somehow. Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. March 22nd, okay, I'm not reading the whole that shit again. Oh, brother! How'd you get in here? Hey, city boy! Oh, you're still here. Reckon course. Investigating photographer 8 stars on her ability to smell the up scoop. Yeah? This hotel just has that air of mystery. You know, that's something that's always about to happen. But, do you have a camera? Reckon give him. Photographer's gotta have a camera out of the ear like Corn to be real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feet in the mouth. You have mine? You bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? It's over with. I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? Really gonna shell out in the bucks for the info I got? A lot of you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder. Were you not? Well, kinda, but brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around there the entire time, you know? Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time, that night. Damn. The kid lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went in that night. Some other note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that dirty wrote, that Diddy I wrote? Diddy? Gasp. Yeah, yeah, can I believe what you written? You mean stuff about Engarsh with his manager letting the corridor? Shoving? Yeah. Well, I reckon you best not believe that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever comes to mind. Whatever came to mind. And when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull dooders. Okay. Hey, what's with you? Why you staring at me like that? My grandpa used to. Hey, why do you suddenly got older too? I'm gonna string it in. So anyways. How my baby, my $1,600 baby? What's that red coated prosecutor anyway? That told me it was evidence that I refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're the red coated's friend, aren't you? Put in a few good words for me and give me back my camera. You want me to do what? Listen, that got real good. About 5 hours and I'll guarantee you'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. Type of photographer without a camera is a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Please don't. Okay, I'll see you then. Ain't you there, little one? Keep up the good work, okay? Okay. I'm thinking about your food, yeah? Okay. Make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. If you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure to bring it right to me. Will you please leave already? I wonder what the significance of the bears are. Pardon me? Mr. Nick? What is that otherworldly ghastly moaning? Hello? You good? I hate evil ghosts! Don't worry, Pearl, I'll kick his ass. Damn it! What the fuck, Phoenix? Oh, I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's worse. Like, I don't know, a demon. Phoenix! I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon. Ugh, brother, what are you doing here? I wish it was a demon. Or a ghost. Anything but this. Excuse me. What do you call a demon, brat? Ah! Zoinks! Today it's the alien! What are you calling it, Zoinks? What are you calling an alien? It's worse! Oh, it's just you. I'm so bad. What are you doing here? What's wrong, youngest, today? I yawned. Good, to pay my respects to poor Juan, and he disturbed me. I thought we were done. Let's talk about the night of the murder, just one more time. Don't complain of that trial. I was fooled, tricked, and deceived by that fraud of a photographer and a note. She was looking around here with that embellic look on her face. Sorry, I was clearing shit up. The embellic look on his face. Okay, got it. Now hold on a second there, little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make sound better than that. Alright. I've seen everything. But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it was like I had time to wait standing around here the whole night. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Karita. He's the most popular star, you know. Especially one who counts in my books. But I heard that he was lagging behind the polls against Mr. Engard. Well, that's just a recent thing. Better luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become even bigger a star than he used to be. Look at all this mountain of presents. Show the mountain of feelings and his fans that we had for him. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly after this check a stickhead. Mr. Nick? What is it, pros? The presents. They're all bears, right? She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All Mr. Cruz's presents from his fans seem to be bears. Well, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears. Bears? Why bears? You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he fought a barehanded with a bear. Okay. Been there, done that. He refused to give in, let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends. Okay. Wow, what a heartwarming story. Well, just like in those young people's dramas, I can see those two tuck it out. Down by Scott's like Tekken. Down by river going, you sure can't fight. You too, bub. You too. Did all that really happen? It's his biography, bub. You know, as it goes. What a crock. So since then, fans have been giving him bears presents. Yeah, nice. Bears. I'm gonna, you know, investigate. At the bed. Yep, same thing as always. Until you tamed. Especially, I gotta go with this one more time to picture something new. Oh, it's this bed. Yep, it's big, but it's bed. Ah, Mr. Nick, it's so soft. Okay, yes, same thing. It's a beautiful wine glass, and there is tomato juice in it. Yeah, it's tomato juice. Okay, same thing as always. Bottle on the table over there, probably where it came from. So, the Nickel Samurai's costume was in here. Yeah. I can't believe Mr. Karita went so far and said so bad things about Mr. Engard. Well, it's a press conference, so he had to go in costume. Were Mr. Engard Mr. Karita friends? They weren't friends. They couldn't be friends because they were rivals. But I was someone who's strong enemy. Pearls is really fired up over this. Yeah, I don't have an answer for her. Oh, Pearls, yeah, actually, you can be friends with a rival. It just doesn't always start that way. Me and Gumshoe, for example, we're rivals, but we're also great pals. You can see we're the best of pals. We're palling it up. That's us. The Pal Brothers. Scrolls Twitter. What will I do for laughs at my joke? Surely that was hilarious. Oh, pardon me. You wouldn't understand. It was a Terry thing. No one else was involved in this absence. At least it's just shortly of absence. I had to hear something. It's something I need to hear. Person fired up over this. I don't have an answer for it. A little bit security at dinner that night. It's a bottle. It's tomato juice. We had a lot of food that night, but I wanted to stay. Blah blah blah. He's got them bears. Oh, there are a lot of bears. Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? You wouldn't? Okay, you know what? Fine. You want us who I was listening to for like 2 seconds? Fine. Fine. There you go, champ. Sending it now. It's been a slight trend of insert name victory screech. And I've been listening to them. Of course, because he was Duria! 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 And every now and again, you got a good old Duria! To get the blood flowing. There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I had a feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Poor teddies. No! I forgot. 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 This bastard showed his ugly mug again. This villain. This sinner. This evil devil. The end of all things. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? I don't want to talk about it, Pearly. I don't want to talk about it, Pearly. I don't want to talk about it. It's so messy here. Pro Tour lets things neat and tidy. I'll take it. That's what that talk things, man, that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please. Okay, there's a watch. Wear on your wrist. I don't want watches. Oops. For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. Well, for more honest purposes, everything is cleared up here, so I'm gonna talk to you, I guess. Ah! She doesn't like you. That's Mr. Nick. I don't like her either. Okay, that's one of the, check bases, 'cause I often forget to present profiles and shit, too. It's a habit I have. I often forget. Oh, wait, no, okay. Hey, bro, how's it going? Marshall ticket, detention center, visitor's room. I'm sorry, video guys are over for today. Oh, I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... Mr. Wright, you say? Oh, yeah. A message here for you. A message? It's from Matt and Guard. Here you are. What do you write? Something really important? I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. It's Mr. Lawyer, dude. Got something really important to tell you. Well, I feel uneasy all of a sudden. Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so it's probably pretty hungry. Think you could drop by my house and feed the Shu for me? I was just a little ways out from the hotel, right? This is terrible! Let's hurry! We have to get his cat! Triple Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. Cloud's request is a quest, I guess. I should go check up on his cat. I said this last night, but I hate moving in the really trilogy. Much for a second. In guard mansion living room. Sure it's dark. I'll turn on the light. Oh. Wow, so this is what a star house look like. Must be us to be rich. Come on, Nick. Let's find a Shu. Find Shu. Hey, Shu. Find Shu the kitty cat. Shu. Yo. What's up, bruh? So I guess this is Shu. Oh, I love the cat. Hello, Shu. What's up, bruh? I don't know. Again, maybe I'm spoiled from Great Starting. It just feels more fluid there, where you can go anywhere from one destination rather than having to move here, there, and just to get to where you want to go. Teehee. Cat seems like pros. Pardon me. What the fuck? Well. Look who you have here. Now, I may not know who you are, but I know who you are. You son of a bitch. What the hell's my... Tell me and I won't beat your ass. Man, what's something, Mr. We're lawyers, actually. I'm Mr. Guards and lawyer. The Masters. Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, wonderful self. I'm Fanny Butler, John Doe. Oh, brother. John Doe, of course. Nice to meet you. Meow. I was wondering if you wouldn't mind taking a look at this. Afraid I can't offer anything special about it. It's not appropriate for a Lily servant to speak of evidence for a trial. It's evidence for a trial was a note, man. Politely signed with a touch of rude. Stereotypical butler, alright? I doubt it, but just... Okay, I was just, you know. Man guard. There's all sorts of things about Mr. Guard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. Then, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a military servant to speak to the master of his affairs. A typical butler-like, as it were. Trudeau, how long have you been serving as residents? Well, sir, I would have to say, maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a low servant to speak of anything but it's whatever. You know, I would have thought Mr. Guard would kind of have a maid or a butler. It's a very cute cat you got there. It's been to take care of him. The master rather frets his shoe. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak for the family cat. Well then, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Well, afraid I must take my leave of you now. No, we should probably go ourselves. Also, it's already accomplished. I'm master of law. There's also to be proud of him being a butler. I'm in charge of the house, being in charge of the household and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you excuse me. Meow. Oh, she's in there. Maya! 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 Maya, we're in the house! Don't worry about me, I can kick this guy's ass! I can kick this guy's ass, Maya! Trust me! Look at that loser! I'll kick his ass! Maya! Maya! No! You can't make me leave! Maya! Small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. The best person guard's cat to use. Oh, you mean shoe? The door, it's locked tight. Oh, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. Maya! Bang on the door! I promise I can take him in a fight! Oh, they're masked here. Yeah, that one in the middle is still samurai. Other next to that are the pink princess and the evil magistrate. Maya! I'm gonna get you out of there! Hold up, I gotta do something real quick for the bit. For the bit. It's gonna meet my bits, dude. Okay, I'm back. I had to get, I had to get that out. He fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo Old Tokyo. Right, you really know a lot about Sesame Nick. I don't know whether to laugh or cry at that. I know more about that show than I could. Cause I'm gonna get her out of there. A giant bicycle's flying through the air. That bicycle pearls is one of the where you don't have to pedal and it moves on its own. Really? Wow. Sorry to disappoint you. I can't fly. Oh, that's too bad. It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if its famous star. What? I wonder if its famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? Oh, what is with me and feeling inferior today? Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth there. It's actually a fireplace. How are they different, Mr. Nick? You know, I've never seen a hearth before, come to think of it. Just come visit the Fame Manor, and I'll show you the one when you do. Oh. There's another door over there. Shouldn't go wandering off there, Mr. Nick. Yeah, pros. Now I know Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. Maya, we gonna get you out of there. We gonna get you out of there, Maya. You heard me, Maya? We gonna get you. We gonna get you out of there. We gonna get you out of there, Maya. We gonna get you out of there. We gonna get you out of there, Maya. We gonna get you out of there. Oh yeah, do you know about this card? Card? Edgeworth. For some reason, when Pale instantly saw this card. I know what this is, pal. You do? No matter what you will say it's a picture of a shell. That's it? Oh yeah, that's right. Edgeworth really likes shells cook snail things. What do they call it again? Escargot? Or something like that? Sir Nick, I think we just solved the mystery of why Miss Edgeworth's face turned pale, right? As expected. Gup, she has no clue. Surely, here, right? Okay, surely I gotta come back here. Surely. Ah! Damn, bitch! Scared the shit out of me. Goddamn! Uncle Bear, I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that for a racket? Well, the person that's going off sounds like it's already 8 p.m. I bet you bedtime. That startled me. Yeah, honestly. I thought for a second I was gonna die. 8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Time sure flies. I believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Oh shit. The transceiver! Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. Maya, how's Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? Seems you were not able to fill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. Egad, I've heard the news, so it seemed my present did you no good. No, Mystic Maya! Hey, man! I'm gonna get her out of there! One more day, please. I'll ask for one more day. I'll get ready for sure this time. Please! I suppose if I must. I've got cruel more than anything else, after all. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's all right. All right. It's then a little. What's the static all of a sudden? Hello? It seems bad. Connect. Damn it! Did the transceiver just suddenly break? Oh, excuse. What happened? I don't know. All of a sudden, it became nothing but static. Ah, Mr. Maya! Mr. Maya! Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? It's probably the electronics expert look at it. Sooner the better. But who? You know anything about the transceivers, man? Useless! Oops, wrong button. Useless. Mark for a second. Right and Cole offices. Hey, welcome back, pal. I'll make you a little something for dinner. That's nice, thanks. I'm sure it's like yours full course meal of out of can, that is. Sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat. Oops, looks like you don't have a can opener, y'all. You've got to be kidding me. I thought you'd already whip something up. Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. That's anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, she's here an offering. I wonder what I should try asking about. Transceiver. Oh, Mr. Nick! She asked Mr. Scruffy to talk about the thing. What thing? Oh yeah, the thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it suddenly broke into static. Looks something like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Man, fix yourself. That's strange. I'm sure it's making a loud static noise. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? So is it electromagnetic interference? Something that happens when a radio waves get mixed up with another signal. Oh, when you put it that way. I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes next to a computer screen, when the screen is kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Huh? Computer? It's like when you use a drive next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Oh, yes! TV does that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about. Seems amazingly happy with being able to understand. Yeah, he's not fucking stupid, he's just a little scatterbrained. So the room you were in when the interference, the transfer happened. There's gotta be something in there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something, something like a listening device. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened? We're in Miss Karina's room. The scene of the murder. What? I said I'm going to sneak in this precinct and get a buck sweeper. I'll be at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Oh, my goat! Wait, Gumshoe! Oh yeah, baby! I'm gonna say this. Oh yeah, baby! Oh yeah! It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal! Things are itching to go. Yeah! Where should we go to, Mr. Nick? Alright, let's go. March 2nd, Gatewater Hotel. Cruise room. Hey, finally here, pal. Sorry to keep waiting. Do you have the, bug sweeper? Well, you see, I was trying to sneak in, pal. Suddenly, stand up precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need the item. Hey, calm down, pal. I just didn't get one. So the police is. Well, so this is a bug sweeper. Looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh? By who? Me, of course. Seamless sure thing big brings memories. I look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. But my heart and soul build this puppy here. Your heart and soul was... I had to meet for a second. Your heart and soul? It'll work, trust me, pal. It'll do the job, but you can't see the sensitivity. So it's gonna beam at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves. Wasn't it better that way? Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl. Right, pal? I'm getting that sicky feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. So listen to the device or some other bug hidden in this room, pal. So go to find it, right? Right. Now, first, let's turn the super on. Where's my stream? Oh, yeah, I forgot to close it.
Will you get out?
I forgot to close it, that goddamn video. Alright, there we go. Alright, first, let's turn the super on. Next, we'll sweeper around the gate of the room and we'll through a look-and-see. Sweeper will let you know how strong signals pick it up, so keep it on, okay? When you find something that gives off a lot of radio waves, there's the X button, lock on it. There's a lot of things in here that's just gonna give off radio waves. Let's take a good look at the radio thing and everything that makes you suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm gonna stay outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you found a bug. I got it, pal? Well, it's a phone, but either way. Well, a phone's the most common place for a listening device, I'd say. But let's take the receiver apart first before we get ahead of us there. Wow, you know a lot about electronics, don't you, Mr. Nick? Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. Oh, hold up. Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. I love the fixing part up to the gumshoe. So there's a listening device in there. No, I thought it had to be in the phone too. It's a lamp, but you know, I might as well do everything. Lamp, sorry, I'm talking. I'm streaming. I'm discording and such. Lamp check. Listening device. Nope. There are lots of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick? Yeah. And they're all on. Shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Do you know this place full? Yeah, I'll be more conscientious from now on. Sorry. The television? I don't really think listening devices in the TV of all places. The TV was left on, and it's not showing an old samurai movie. Yeah, the channel plays all sorts of international movies. It's all the domestic ones. You know, every time I watch one of those old movies, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English. Yeah. When I grow up, I want to say Japanese. I should probably keep my mouth shut for you and not destroy our dream. The radio's on and playing something. Oh, it's Kids Question Corner. Professor! Why is the Earth round? Yes, why is it, Mr. Nick? I listen to the radio program a little more, pros. Oh, what a lovely bear. Damn. Me too, bro. It must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots. It's a robot? It's a real robot? Yeah, it's a real one. Mr. Nick! Yes? How many horsepower are in it? How many horses? I would never. Pearly is my little baby. I never crush her dreams. This is my daughter. Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so, oh, I'm sorry. Why are you a little girl? Lamp check. Listening device. Nope. There are lots of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick? Yeah. They're all on. Shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Do you know what's wasteful? Yeah. I'll be more conversation from now on. Sorry. Lamp! This is a refrigerator, right? I really don't think the listening device is in something like this. Because it's filled with nothing but healthy vegetable juices, right? Yeah, sure. What does it do with listening devices? Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock. What's wrong? Why you look troubled? I just can't imagine the listening device being inside of the alarm clock. It just, sort of reminds me of something that happened a long time ago. To Lamau! Oh. Well, anyway, looks like a listening device isn't in here. Doesn't seem to be anything really okay. I was going to her again. Wow, there's a really delicious loaf of bread in here. Looks like it's been on keep warm all this time since the murder. Well, the script detective always says, gotta keep the trail of crime scene warm. I think the keep warm in the case is a little more metaphorical. Get text again. Okay, back in business. Drink, dogs taken care of, we're good. I think keep woman case a little more metaphorical. I knew it! This is just a giant teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one they have. It's the biggest one I've ever seen. Thanks, did you guys find it yet? Listen to the device. I mean, no, not yet. This bear's eye is... Let's see. Perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Stick this big fella's eye out and see what we got. No, you can't! Such a violent act! Oh, brother. No! It's a major camera. It looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. Oh, what emitter? A transmitter, pal. Oh, this is more of that high-tech stuff. Just tiny things, a camera? Yep, it's a Pinto CCD camera, pal. Small high-grade video cameras mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. Comes on a battery, which comes with it in the set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is only the camera part, yeah, pal. Tape recorder with the tape inside is somewhere else. Somewhere else? Footage is changed into radio waves and then sent to that recorder. So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Yeah, you know, you're right. Spot camera at the record. So, what is a transmitter? So the device that sends footage to the camera to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, it's a timer, pal. You can set it to the camera on you can set it to turn the camera on and record a certain time with it. You can set it for a certain time? Yep, let's see. This looks like we start at 8 p.m. and if we go for 1 hour. 8 p.m.? Time the awards ceremony ended. No date set, so it's recorded every night, I guess. Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here? Dumb, I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Then maybe it was a camera caught the murder on tape. What? I mean, and if you think about the angle this bear's at, it's bound to have a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Gasp. So there was a camera in this bear's eye, and it was disguised as a present. And I'm sure it was here the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But do keep it secure to this present. I don't know, pal. But it means that someone out there got a video of what happened here at night. Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is? It's impossible, pal. Videos can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out. No. Is there really no way to find out? I got it! Well, what? Hey, pal, let me borrow the security camera for a bit. What are you gonna do? Go around and let's go shop, see if I can find who bought this. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Ah, my back! Listen to me, even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Gasp. He really is the GOAT. Oh yeah, baby! It's investigating time! I'm on fire, pal! I'm freaking itching to go! Yeah! He's gone. Yeah. This detective sure is a nice man. Pushing himself too hard. Optimistic mind's sake. It's a mystery how you always meant to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? Ack. You have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth! What are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic. We have to move forward, one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. So the finder. You guys? So there was a spot camera hidden inside of the stuffed animal, You're a lucky man, right? You guys? Do you know the stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. Of course not. America, this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade and only a small number of these exported here. What? Camera transmitter, scatterbrained. And scatterbrained detectives took with him are dead ends. Many of those can be brought anywhere. However, this bear is different. Tracking down how it got to this country, the bear can tell us who the buyer is. Can you really do that, Mr. Nick? Can you really? I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. Yet? I'm taking this for now. Takes the whole bear. Just lifts the whole bear, walks out the door. I'm sure other things to do. Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth. See you soon, right? Wait! What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right? The court reconvenes tomorrow. You should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Carita? The real killer. Do you really still think that was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Juan Carita's real killer. Mrs. Andrews passed. The kidnapper whose sole condition is acquittal from a state guard. And this card. Shelley the killer. Maya! The only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to the case tonight. I don't understand why your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. To be continued. Egats! Egats, bro. Just getting deep. This is the conclusion? Probably two-parter, but this is the conclusion. If I had to guess, it's like it's gonna be, you know. I know we're close to the end. Oh yeah, I'm still good. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, with how today is, nothing's going on. It's like, yeah, cause everyone's in bed. I am the only one up right now. Everyone is in bed, relaxing, maxing. So yeah, I'm free until anything happens. I'm wide awake. I'm good. I believe so. March 2nd, 9:14 p.m. Keywater Hotel, Carita's room. Let's double check again. Yeah, I'm on 3-2. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mr. Maya. These things take time. I'd say probably not. Police are professionals, pros. They'll find her, so don't you worry. If you can win and not guilty tomorrow, then it's gonna be okay. You're right. So the real person that killed Mr. Carita was the assassin, Mr. Shelley the killer, right? And the car Mr. Andrews found the crime scene seems to prove of that. Well, if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who's the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who was his client? You mean, who asked for the murder? The person didn't want dirty in their own hands and blood. But whoever this client is, still a killer. Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Andrews? I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through all the effort to stab the knife from the corpse itself? But if Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be. Matt and Guard himself. If Mr. Guard really did hire the assassin, then he's not the incident at all. Far from him, he'll be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. Guard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him. Mr. Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Carita? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone. That includes Juan Carita, okay? Well, yeah, I mean, I guess it would, but hypothetically, if I asked, did you pay someone to kill Juan Carita, or did you hire an assassin to kill Juan Carita, I wonder if anything popped up. Because technically speaking, he didn't. Technically speaking, he didn't kill anybody. Technicality wise, I didn't see any sucklocks that time. Actually, that reminds me. Do you remember something, Mr. Nick? There's something Mr. Andrew said at the trial today. Something interesting. So what's the interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, bros? Juan had bet everything on the Gem Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Oh, who could that be? Mr. Ingard's secret? What is the secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about this. Let's think about it this way. Miss Creedy was going to reveal a secret. That means Mr. Ingard had plenty of motives to have Miss Creedy silenced. Which means with Mr. Ingard, there's no way around it now. Watch for a second. Gatewater Hotel hallway. Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's already past 9 p.m. already. We still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. It's still a matter of secret Mr. Creedy held about Mr. Ingard and Mr. Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight. But everything I was over in the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, bros. Don't worry. Oh, brother. Hey, wait! What is it, whippersnapper? All or nothing is anything. Okay, you gonna say, okay. All or nothing that has anything to do with you ever good. It's like now, I was handed a strange device who knows what for who knows what for what reason. That's what I use to search the whole hotel. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? Well, nope, she made. I don't know, frankly, I don't care. The request came from In Pt.2, so Edgeworth. And he said, if you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. So do feel free to everything else. So I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you. Ugh. Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. This is a top secret. You better keep it to yourself. I really found a spot camera hidden in one of the presents. Very interesting. I'm sure it was, you know. It was because poor Juan in the middle of Scandal's meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, the gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan. Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason to get closer to Miss Carita. I'll let you one another secret, youngin'. I knew who played that spot camera. It was that obnoxious puffy-haired photographer girl. There were some people. Spying on people by herself as I wouldn't want to see it for myself too. Well, the alien actually spit her true intentions for a change. I don't really think it actually, but I can tell it's nothing good. But I didn't say anything. Juan and Adrian. So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, there was something of a refreshing pair of those two. Oh? I'll tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though. You're talking about Miss Celeste Impacts. It's Andrew's mentor, right? Yes, that's the one. That's Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know. Married? You mean Miss Carita? Ah, really? Young kids these days don't know anything, do you? That girl killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. Damn. 3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the... Oh, Miss Impacts wanted to kill herself. She was going to get married. It's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan. What? But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They had a grand announcement session, but 3 years later, also the cuts of their marriage. Is that true? It was in weekly magazines. But why? Why did they do that? A lot of magazines, unfortunately. I see. Gasp! And after Juan called off the wedding, and then manager Celeste killed herself. How terrible. I don't know what happened between those two. Well, that night, there must have been at least a few other people here. Guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. Those things are here in the lobby finally calm down. Feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Garth Lorick, right? Yes, sir. Oh, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. I wrote this as a witness. No, brother, I just as a witness. You for the In Guard case? Talk about the statement right now. I handed Miss Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now? Who was witness? I know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Nick? Between the kidnappers, the bands, and now this, I can see any way to win here. Oh yeah, Miss Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. You did? Even though visiting hours are long over the detention center, I want to grant you special permission. So there you go. What? I've already called the custodian though. Go on and talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. This is good news, Mr. Nick. Talk to your heart's content? The police are pretty sure they have Lamar's trial in the bag. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Guard and Miss Andrews are hidden in the detention center. Now then, whose story they want to hear? Come on here. I mean, I'll be able to do both surely, but I want to hear first. No, it's you. Sorry visiting at such a late hour. But there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you, right? Me? I thought your client was Matt. Sure, Mr. Andrews knows something. She gave me clues about the secret Mr. Corita had on Give me clues about what the secret Mr. Corita had on Mr. Engard. I'd like to ask you about Matt Engard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Engard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? Why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with the case. Nothing. That was Celeste's impacts. I finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Gasp! Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. It's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I ran the draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back. You had to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want to spread just like the other piece of gossip. But I never had any murderous intent towards her on. I would never do something so stupid. Suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. Guard? That's simple. Because he's the killer. That's why. This is what I do to every good citizen for the police. But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good at that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews? Well, I ain't that type of person to do something without reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now? Oh, brother. Well, it's just one. A sick luck, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. Just to see what we're working with. Just to see what we're working with. What are we working with? Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ingar for the murder? Well, I told you countless times, it's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I need a personal reason to dislike Mr. Ingar. And Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. You're saying I want to take my revenge on Matt, and that's why. What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on some other people. There's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Well, I'll also talk with Matt real quick before I, do any real thinking. Watch for a second. Light and look car officers, whatever. Doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. So he's out there with that camera asking around all the electronic stores. Then I'll look to sell for him for dinner. So probably really appreciate what Gumshoe was doing for us. Me too. Mr. Nick? Yes? Where's the lettuce? I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before. Oh, I guess I have to give him making a salad. Because the lack of lettuce is kind of probably a problem. Now then, whose story do you want to hear? Matt and Guard. Dude, it's Mr. Wright! Hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. I just dropped the bombshell on me by saying that Juan Creed was killed by an assassin. An assassin's client is this man, Matt and Guard. It's wrong. Mr. Guard. Something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different here. Totally out of your usual lawyer dude self. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was going to dress up as a Steel Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I had a little more about it from Miss Andrews. Look, somehow Juan had his hands on a secret power so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what the secret is? Oh, well. Damn. 5? 5? I knew this was coming. Mr. Nick, don't tell me. It's like Lux. It's a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Do you know about Miss Korea and Mr. Andrews' relationship? Mr. Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Miss Korea. Mentor was Miss Korea's manager. Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste's impact suicide note from Celeste. I jog any memories. Just suddenly this guy totally hungry. Gift for pizza? My treat. Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it kind of pea, like green peas? Let's go eat one later, okay? I'll come up with a pizza dude at the shop. It's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds on this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. Guard, are you connected to Mr. Impact's suicide in some way? Well, let's see what we're working with. For starters, as per usual. As per usual, let's see what we're working with. Matt's secret. I don't know why I paused. I blacked out. I was thinking. Let's see what the secret of yours is. What if Miss Korea had been successful with this plan? What do you disclosed? Told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I need to pay close attention to Mr. Corita. What's on that night? Well, I got no fucking proof right now. So definitely not for that one. Alright, so back to Adrian. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, if you have to help me. Uh-oh. Mr. Powers? What happened? Why are you here? You see, I got roped into somehow. What? And then I'm going to testify to tomorrow's trial. So the defensive witness is Mr. Powers. I saw one of the detectives until last night, till a little while ago, and I was on my way home. All of a sudden, you there, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Uh-oh. So it's in my face and whole self in general looks suspicious or something. Well, I guess I can see how you look suspicious. I'm just a normal guy or on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? Well, I didn't know this was gonna happen. So how about this testimony you're giving? What are you gonna talk about? I really don't know yet. It sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. Saw something important? What was it? Well, they told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, especially not that lawyer, he said. You think, is that lawyer? What's technically talking about? I'll take a wild guess and say it was me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick, Mr. Maya and myself are like only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright. Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. He's got that refreshing, like a spring breeze music going. What is he really like? Oh, let's see. That's always been kind of a player with women. They never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. They always say, it's just a game and just swipes off. What? How horrible! That's unforgivable! Oh, sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he once said that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. The person who wouldn't swoon over him? His manager, you know? It's Adrian Andrews. Why is Parsley looking kind of energetic? Ah, you see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world, they look that sort of image, right? That sort of image. But aren't you a part of that Dallas Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, Brutus kind of guy, you see? But it's okay, really. I got to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. So, hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor there on suicide? In Miss Impacts? There's something else about how her wedding was cancelled. And that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Sorry, I got whiplash. That's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little while the other day. About the mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on. Oh, my control's dying again. Oh, I've been lying for about, what? 4 hours? Lamau. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you go ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Oh, I'm so charred up, her skin is practically glowing white with electricity. Hey, so have you heard this? Let's left a suicide note. And they said that Juan wouldn't hit it. We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left the note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Miss Corita? Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, let's talk with a few of her friends. And she said, looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. A truly insidious man? She mean Miss Corita all that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that wouldn't be the reason enough for him to take high the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Some guard and Mr. Andrews are both at the desk center right now. Still things I don't understand or know about. Sure. I think it's two of them to tell me everything. Oh shit, who's ringing my cell? Mr. Nick, your phone! Oh, hold on. Hold on, chat. Yeah. Okay, so anyways. It's a similar theme, seems like, isn't it? I like the sound of this ringtone right now. Sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Hello? What's up now, pal? I'll be back in the office really soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Edgeworth, Edgeworth? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. The end, oh, brother! Hello? He got cut off. What's going on, Mr. Rick? Come see, we need to go back to the office right away. We should hurry back. I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Put it together. Maybe it'll be good news. Doesn't sound like good news. Somehow I doubt that. Well, just get the fuck out of here. March 2nd, Wright & Co. Law Offices. What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Well, what happened? We got him. We know about the spy camera. This quickly? This bear will give him away, pal. The bear? Figured it out, pal. Figured out we should have been looking into that bear instead of the camera. Oh, was what? Oh, you think got too long again. God damn, you're getting cut off again. What pause, dude? With the ringtone? That was just me jamming out. Pearls. And go on. So the one person who bought that one bear is who really relates his crime. Who is it? It'll be so rude as to spot another person in their room. Matt and guard, fucking course. This trial just doesn't get any easier. Matt and guard, your client. That's who, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Are you sure you heard right? And the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is a credit card receipt for the purchase. For $33,800, pal. It's an exact match to the price of the stuffed bear. A receipt? That's all you have? It's just this receipt, pal. So Cliff said it himself. Told me, trusted the better Mr. and Guard. I mean, the clerk even got a Mr. Guard's autograph out of it, pal. I'm sure the person that had bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Guard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. So what about the spy camera we found? That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. For now, I guess I can get this back to you for the file you're looking for the evidence. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Creeder's room was Matt and Guard. Why would Mr. Guard do something like this? Those catch Mr. Andrews and Mr. Carrito in one of their rendezvous. I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. I already see him, Mr. Guard. I mean, yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder, what will we find out next? Me too. Me too. Sure hope this is cool, man. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt and Guard, what in the world have you done? Well, I guess now I really gotta go back to the abandoned center. I was talking to Andrews, but what's up? Hey, man! It's a man I wanted to see. Look, real late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., you dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. You know, ignorance is bliss. If you really want to know, let's talk. Okay. Oh, brother, man. Wish I had a more comfortable chair, but I gotta work with what I work with. Now let's see what. Okay, let's skip to the back of us. So wouldn't I show the spot camera? So, you know, yeah, there we go. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Creator's room that night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then sent an image of the camera sorry, I got distracted from your message. And then sent an image of the camera took his transmitter. Oh, but dude, what was camera talking about hidden? The spot camera was hidden in this bear's eye. The bear that was supposed to be present from a fan. Well, that's one. That's one of a few of those kinds of fans too, huh? Actually, I wouldn't say this was bear was present from a fan. You sure, dude? What could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Miss Karita was you, dumbass. The killer. Mr. Guard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I ever met this. I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Oh, but he says he knows. But he says he knows you. I look for such a great friend. What else did the bear tell you? You're the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Guard. If I didn't know how you work in court, I think this was some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. It's like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, you have any proof that you want to show me first? Show me first? Absolutely, man. If it is you, put the camera inside the bear. I have one credit card receipt, Mr. Guard. It's from when you bought the stuff there. Dude, all you can have from this is that I spent $300. I go to the purpose store all the time, okay? It's $3,800. This could be toothbrush I bought that at one time. A $300 toothbrush? It's ivory and it's got elephant hair for bristles. Ew. Elephant hair? Oh, rich people use it nowadays? Anyways, still clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you can give an autograph, then you not. Dude, just said that earlier. Alright, that's two. I'm just gonna ask you one thing. Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So, if you are, then why are you looking at stuff like that? If I don't know the truth, I can't help you. It sounds most like stupid lawyer stuff to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked you why you set this camera up yet. And what your secret is, of course. It will be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I want to find out what you know. Because I must. The reason you use this camera in Miss Karita's room and film the secret is... Damn. I was on a roll too, because I don't know shit. I lied, by the way, I got it. I lied again, by the way, I didn't get it, but I thought about it. Adrian Andrews? It's a rumor going around. There's Andrews and Miss Karita were having secret meetings. You... Who was keeping tabs on Miss Karita? You're going to reveal this as a fact and turn it into a scandal. Isn't that right? You get? Dude, you bitch are a moron. Huh? Oh man, said Lori, dude. That kind of scandal? That's good stuff. That's the good stuff. That's what we want to call juicy. Ugh, juicy. The good stuff. Juicy. Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stop paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for it was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You just hope it's created because of Anthony Andrews. And there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. Oh, shit. I mean... I don't know. You guys, the reason why I said that camera's recording his room was... I don't know! Oh, it's obvious, not to my dumbass. Ouch. Hmm. Scratches my leg? Oh, I should look at my evidence. Nothing makes sense. Damn, I got full. Okay, I was there. Got three whole pages. The reason you set up the camera was Korea's room was. If I had to guess. Well, I have two guesses again. No, I don't. That doesn't make sense. I only have one guess. I was gonna present, her, but that doesn't make any fucking sense, so I'm just gonna go with my other guess. Nailed it! What is this card? He doesn't know about this card. It's a certain man's calling card. Man's name is Shelly the Killer. I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shitty's coming like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? Dumb. This is it. I'm starting to go with the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. So Matt and Guard. That's a big chunk of problem for old Terumi. I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're his client. Well, that was easy. And you're the one who set up that camera. That means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how did you know something like that? Because you're his client. That's why. You're actually the killer. That's Mr. Juan Correa. Real messing around behind this whole murder is you, Matt and Guard. There I was, trying to be a good boy for you. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. That's what I thought. Anyway, Mr. Guard, you really did hire... Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? This is probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Laurie, dude. Gasp. Oh, bro, he's evil! What in the hell? What in the... What in the... He's evil! He's evil! 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 No! He gets shock and awe. Okay, I figured he was him, but I didn't think he was gonna transform. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt and Guard. Orange juice. Where'd you get that beverage? By the way, where'd you get that beverage? Well, not the first time. This isn't my first time defending someone guilty. This isn't the first time. This is actually my second. Oh, brother. Oh, brother, he's evil. And where'd he get his beverage? I'm thirsty. Damn you. Matt's secret. Didn't you play the first game? If you truly the first game, you would have Gilded was actually guilty. He killed thrice fired Mason. You fool! How far did your lies go? Never mind. Hold on, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really... So you are still the client? You don't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? What do you mean? And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Just a crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about that one is dead, isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? You're lying. What a terrible... I'm talking about Great Attorney, the first one. The first Great Attorney game. I know you played the second one, but you told me, I could have sworn you said you played the first one at least. You're lying. What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. But why? Why did you hide the video camera in... Who can soon believe the words of others? Just like that pathetic Adrian. Same thing. You know Miss Andrew's secret. But I'm not weekly. Who's pull up on me? But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Turn their clients into cash cows by holding a sinful deed over their heads. If it's like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why... Yes, that's where the video comes in. Got his face in the crime scene recorded on it. Preserved for all the time. That I can keep him at bay, even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video was my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm evil! Because I'm evil! Cause I'm a grown up and I can. Good enough for you, answer for you, little girl. Fuck you too, man. Why? Why'd you come to Korea? Cause I felt like it. Cause he was about to go slick so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals a little annoying, aren't they? It's all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Korea had been able to give it, Mr. Engard's secret would have... Oh, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really. Bit by bit. It crept up on me. That situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Korea ended up dead? I'll tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things we used. Used and thrown away. Put on sweet innocent face, people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me, Matt and Guard. Egad, says Pearl. Oh, that'll leave you speechless. What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Carita. I answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. And I never told any lies. The person who did the killing was the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. So I was right, yeah, okay. I was like, technically speaking, he didn't kill anybody. I mean, he did, but technically speaking, he did not. So I was like, what if we asked him if he hired someone to do it, if we would have gotten Cyclops? But more or less confirmed my suspicions. Oh, I'm guilty of taking a catnap in my room. Hold on a second. Okay, this just in. You remember when I said everyone's asleep? Turns out no one's here. No one is. Oh shit! No one's here. Oh, brother, I gotta get my sister's dog out. Oh, BRB chat. God damn it. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Who that was? I wish I knew no one was here. No one told me anything. And I've been up all day. I got up at what? I got up at, I want to say, like 7? Then I got up at 6. When did they leave? I've been up since 6. I have been up since 6. And what time is it now? It is 2:29. The only ones here are my nephew and my brother. And, of course, me. Everyone else is MIA. If I had to guess... No, that would make sense. Matter of fact, I'm gonna call my... Hold on, I'm not back. I'm gonna call my dad. 1 second. Okay, I'm back for all this time. So what had happened was they went to work, which I didn't. Our car is fucked. So I was like, I assumed everyone was still there because we don't have a car technically speaking until it gets repaired, until it's in the shop, and it's just our car is fucked. Just the end of story. Car is fucked. So I was like, I just assumed everybody was still here because we don't have a car. So, but I called my dad and said everybody's everybody went to work. So, it's cool. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. Fixes my stream. Like this evil villain guy. You killed Mr. Karita. I dare to say that in court tomorrow. Oh, some bitch. Oh, but too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You can always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That'll be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Mystic Maya. You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. Yeah, I'm getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel! So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone's a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. It's a cliche phrase. What's something just like that, if my memory serves? Of course, well, we all know how that turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. I'm going eep. Maya. What am I supposed to do? What am I gonna do? And now you finally found it. The starter on this case, Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. March 2nd, police station, criminal affairs department. Well, right. What are you going to do? Kill myself? I don't know. If you plan on changing your strategy... No! We can't do that. That's right. He's holding my hostage. What should I do? Something I can answer for you. You're Mr. Edgeworth? Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. That is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I thought that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what prosecutors really was. Hold up, gotta talk to Ami real quick. I just remembered something, I gotta switch it. Hold the phone. Okay. Back in business. Sort of. And now, right, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing you call a lawyer? What can you do as one? We'll find that answer, and you must find it on your own. Knight and Guard. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who's clearly a killer, you know, just like my ancestor. Knight and Guard, that man's really... It doesn't matter who, every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? What exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and bluntly gets acquitted through shouting and trickery? I don't know that all of you people should say such a thing. Isn't exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believe in my client's ends from the bottom of my heart. If I were to get Engard acquittal, that isn't proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who are suffering and in pain. April, but when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Alright, would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. We need to save someone. It's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? That's... You're a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. To only fight, that's all you can do now. People like you, Francisco von Karma, are always using that to pin me down. And not in the fun way. You fight to the very end, and even when you know that the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francisca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. Just shambles, by the way, thanks to me. That's all. And? It's not the same as you! Is that why you ran away a year ago? Because your present win record was destroyed? You're so petty! I see. I understand why you despise me so. However, you're mistaken. What are you? Thanks to you, you stood my path to the perfect win record. I later realized the error of my ways. I realized that things with such perfect win record are meaningless. You get this, bro. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that, something you will find out on your own. Oh, brother, just whatever. I got faith in you. We'll see before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of the story. Oh, who could that be? Mr. Nick, the transceiver. Beep. So for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain acquittal tomorrow? My, what does it matter, Mr. Attorney? I have such a usual anger this time. Tell me, please. Why are you holding my hostage, in God's sake? Why are you doing this for a cold-blooded killer? Well, I'm also a cold-blooded killer, you know? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He's my client. Don't toy with me! A man who hires an assassin just as much a killer as himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I have to call my aftercare. Oh, brother. What the heck is aftercare? I carry a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care of ensuring that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That was so-called client relations, and it's part of my assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were lucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do and enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney. And assure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I would have told you once before. However, you did, but my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer? Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain... Maya! It'll be my duty as an assassin to see that she receives a nice long nap. Where? No! Now then, if you excuse me, someone would have traced the signal back to me. It'll be quite troublesome. Well! Tracked! Got him! Got him! Got him! Got him! Before I can tell you, I'm gonna read what Ami wrote for me because I was busy reading and shit. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, back to the business. But anyways, got him! Meow! Can I get a meow in chat joke? Everybody, just bring out your inner kitty cat and just give a meow in chat, folks. Let's get a meow. Let's fucking go. Got him. Beep. Mystic Maya. Don't worry, bro. I'm confident now. I'm in my bag. Then again, I already fucking knew where he was. Oh, that's cool. I say as a reply to Ami with my, cause I know she's in here. I don't know what to say. Edgeworth. Did you hear that? I didn't hear that transmission. Oh, a what? Duh, no, that sounds like a cat. A cat? Oh yeah! I'm lagging. Hold up. Are you guys still there? My stream like it's fucked. There you go. Okay, hold up. My stream looks fucked. Am I still live? not the bass drop fucking my stream up. Oh no, am I live? It's dead on my end. Oh no! Okay. I was putting that as Hobby if I was still alive. Okay, I'm good. Woo! Woo! That was a close one. It fucking died on my end. Okay, well. Okay, I can still see chat. Okay, on my phone at least. Okay. I mean, I'm on my TV. Okay. Let's fucking do this thing. Can't be that cat. Can it? What is it? I think I know Shelly Killer's holding Maya. Have all police units head from Mountain Guard's mansion immediately. He gets. Alright, you hurry over real well then. I slept shut out that one. Alright, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. Fight will just begun. Yeah. Let's go! Pardon me. Hey. Pull up, man. We got it. Let's fucking get out of here, man. As soon as I forgot to, get there. Oh, god damn it, I hate moving in this goddamn game. Damn it. I got a bad feeling all of a sudden. She's been moved to a second location. Damn it. I hope I'm wrong, but she's been moved to a second location. And you know what they say about second locations. They're never good. Damn it. Of course it can't be that easy. Now that I'm thinking, I did my oh yeah and everything. God damn it. Damn it. I got ahead of myself. I got excited, if you will. Maya! Please answer us, Mr. Maya! But there, you're completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. It's too late, he's already gone! Assuming he's still in the area. Can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer! He and God were working together all this time. I'm sure they had hard work to... Eddie, I'm so fucking fucked up. I'm sure they had all hard work... Shut up! I'm sure they had worked out the contingency plan ahead of time. God damn it! Maya! We gonna get you out of there! Small door at the bottom of this big door, Nick. That's for the cat to use. I mean, shoe. This goddamn bear! It's a figurine of a bear. There are a lot of cuts in it for some reason. Figurine added to the court record. The bear. Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Kurita? Why would something like this be here? Alright, look down. There's a little pet door installed here. Yeah, we talked about that a second ago. I'm sure it's for the shoe. For the shoe. I don't know what you want to say the shoe. For shoe. Do you think that this came through that little door? This door. It's locked. Oh, I'm pretty sure you break doors out by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. BAM! BAM! Maya, you good? You still here, please? Ah, there's no one in here. Can look to this room. Downstairs is in guard's private lounge. Look at this right. antenna for sending and receiving radio signals, and a VCR. Check to the desk, check to the tape. It will be an important piece of evidence. For Lucky, at the moment the crime was committed and the record recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. Nothing to be found. This guy's fucking good! No. There's no mistake that someone used to record something. Someone took the tape we're looking for. Escape with it. God damn it! It's in the guard computer. Maya, why couldn't you just get help? Mr. Nick? Where's the power switch? Oh, I get it. That's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch. It's a VCR and an antenna. Footage of the spy camera took whatever. I'm flustered as shit! The footage of the spy camera took at the scene of the crime was being recorded on tape. If only the tape, it would have been really helpful. Your television speakers from loom largely here. I'm sure if Maya saw this, she'd say, "Oh, Maya!" I would die Hyper Samurai fan if I could see the Nick Samurai. Oh, no! Whoa! I'm panicking, chat! I would die Hyper Samurai fan if I could see this Nickel Samurai on TV like this. Yeah, that's what she'd say. Oh, I can't believe I just made a joke about Maya. All things considered. What a spacious sofa. The 10 pearls would fit on here. I don't think 10 of me would fit, Mr. Nick. It's a very small table. We could barely squeeze 3 pearls on there. But I wouldn't sit on a table to begin with, Mr. Nick. I'm gonna use pearls as a new measurement of a new form of measurement. You can fit 20 more pearls in this thing. I can't read all the labels. This is a very large collection of videotapes. Looking guard taped all of his on his own. Shut up. Looks like guard taped all of his own shows. There's a little door for shoes on this big door. I'm sure Maya used this door to shove this out of there. I'm sure it was her. Every time he gives me some of these evidence, it's always the most crucial piece. It's time to, I'm sure. The wine cellar. What that? I've been stabbed. Pardon me. Guys, before I go, I just want to say, the one who stabbed me was, and come close for this one. I need you guys to come close, to listen to the words that come out of my mouth. It was it was the professor. The one who stabbed me. It was the professor. Oh, brother. As soon as I started talking about me getting stabbed in the chest, I was like, I gotta do this. I gotta bring up the professor. The professor. He got switch all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. Looks like it's out on our grass this time. And now we've lost our only lead. I'm gonna be at the little girl's looking to be a pillar. Oh, I'm gonna kill myself. Sarkim tradition, you know. I did the same thing with Iris. Yeah, you're right. We're close. I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route and leading out of this district. Leave the rest of us. Maya. What's the picture of Miss Impacts? With love, Celeste. Miss Impacts? No. Oh, sorry, you know, you could be in on the joke. But unfortunately, the circumstances, you're not in on the joke. Miss Impacts, you mean... Yes, Mr. Creed's former manager. Oh, a picture of Impacts be here at Mr. Guard's mansion. Why did it say with love? This might be a clue. This photo added to the cold record. What's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see the picture frame. Huh? What's special? What's special about the frame? On the back. Something written on the back of the frame. Maya. This is Maya. Shere's the message. What? Hey, Maya. Oh, they got her! I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get in guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you're that creepy slime bag not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. I so much wanted to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless luck. Oh no! That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. That's how I... Yeah, me too, bro! Oh, Mystic Maya! Right. Yeah? What's wrong? What's next there? Oh, you know, I'm freaking out. Oh, nothing. Search your house. This is the last room. Looks like he looted us. Edgeworth. Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get it. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Oh, yeah. What's your beef, pal? Miss Andrew Psycholock. So I just found out what secret she's holding. Yeah, I think I stand a chance of court tomorrow. Pull this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll go to the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. Time to open that last lock. I guess you could say we need time for us to lock in. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. 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 Funny, right? I'm a funny guy, right? Yeah. I'm hilarious. Lock in, Psycholock. Ha ha! Oh, thanks, Jeremy. Really appreciate a guy who respects the ha-has. Jeremy, I know I can count on you. You always got my back. Except for when you don't, asshole. Well, it's over now, you. The moment's passed. What's wrong? You look ill. It's Andrews. I have to come to remove your Psycholock. My what? Psycholock. I want to know. You will tell me your secret. Fine. Go try to break me. Basically, yeah. I'm not gonna repeat myself. I'm not gonna do the joke again. It's like that. Yeah, I'm gonna force you to rewind. The joke's over. The moment's passed. Fine. Go ahead. Try break if you can. Man, it's crazy how Maya has not been here the entire case. I mean, yeah, she's been kidnapped, but man, Maya has not been here. It's odd. It's like Susato's gone again. Oh, Susato! Which is way worse, by the way. You know what's funny? No, I love Maya to death. Love her. Love Maya. She's my goat. Love Maya. Love Maya. Absolutely love her. But I was way more distressed. I was way more distressed after Sonic going home than Maya being actually kidnapped. Oh, brother! Oh, brother! So, hey, Mrs. Narhead, I gotta go home. What? You gotta go home? I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Hey, Mr. Nick, I've been kidnapped. Oh, damn it, Maya, again! Damn it, Maya! You're always getting in trouble, Maya. Don't worry, Maya, I'll save you. I was so depressed when Susanoo left. I mean, yeah, I'm distressed too with Maya's situation, but I was so fucking depressed. I was like, oh man, what's the fucking point? Susanoo's gone. It's over. I can't do anything with Susanoo. Everything is fucking pointless. I should kill myself. What a terrible arc in my life. So leave me again. I'll do it this time for sure. Why frame him? I mean, yeah, I but I don't know. Even I knew Susanoo was gonna be fine. I knew she was gonna come back. Oh, I'd stop playing the game. I couldn't play the game. I couldn't do this. Like, Susanoo, stop leaving. I can't keep taking this. Susanoo, please. Can you just stay still for 5 seconds? Look at me. Look at me. I'm on my knees, Susanoo-san. On my knees begging you to stay. Please, Susanoo-san. Please. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ingard for the murder? I already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I don't have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Ingard. I do too now. Mr. Andrews, Mr. Andrews, you think I didn't hear it, but I did say something earlier. You said revenge. She's saying I was talking about revenge on Mr. Out Matt. That's why. What no sort of idea. I don't have anything I want to take care of revenge over. Mr. Andrews, a woman who lives by just being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Oh, okay. I'll go with guess number 1. Bam! Easy. I had 2 guesses, by the way. My other guess would have been a suicide report. That was guess number 2. Because the guess number 3 would have been, suicide report. What are you talking about, man? Sit still. What are you talking about? Suicide report. Those were my guesses. I had three full guesses. It was, Slus Impacts, both suicide reports, and if none of those were the answer, oh, damn. Celeste. Oh, word, bet. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impact's suicide. What are you trying to say? This was Wall's manager. Oh, God, they love this goddamn picture. They keep flashing the suicide. My God. I get it. What's that to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Engard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impact's and her suicide. Can you explain to me the situation between Celeste and Matt? Will do, champ. Will do. This is a photo of Miss Impact's, correct? Looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Matt Impact's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, it's alright. It's a rhetorical question. Yes, it is. Found it missing in Gar's mansion. After all this time, my remaining secret has been revealed. Got him! Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. In June, even. Straight in June? Please. Ugh. Am I right, chat? Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan. Yeah, spare her that it didn't work out. Because Karita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes. Because of Matt. Because of Mr. Engard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. I don't think this music's pretty apt. It's just a Soul Samurai's move, theme song, but somber. This is not what I want to hear. When I'm like going through like, damn. Theme song of my favorite show, but sad. I'm really going through it right now, guys. Here's my terrible backstory. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. Right, that's what I'm saying, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy. I was working part-time back then, and I put the two of them together. The little reverse SpongeBob thing. Oh, brother. Like, damn. Damn, I was gonna sing the song, but I don't remember the lyrics. I don't know the lyrics off dome right now. Hold on. For the bit, I gotta look it up. Damn, my internet's short slow today. Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain. I can't hear you. Aye, aye, Captain. Oh. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants. Absorbent and yellow and porous is he. SpongeBob SquarePants. If nautical knowledge is something you wish, SpongeBob SquarePants. Then drop on the deck and pop like a fish. SpongeBob SquarePants. Ready? SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. No, not Gary's! Alright, but to further the hold up. Can I further this bit? Yeah, perfect. Pardon me, chat. Take it in, just take it in. Just take it in. Oh, shit, I got that ad. Give me a second. I need a carburetor for this.
Gary, now I know I was wrong. I messed up, and now you're gone.
I was working part-time with it back then, and I helped install the two of them together. So that's why, with love, Celeste is written in the frame of that picture. There were a couple, weren't there? It wasn't explained as that. Celeste is behind you, who was being used. Told with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible.
Please come home, 'cause I
My entire image is built around how nice and wonderful man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. That's why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to World Studios. And that's where she met Juan. She's really happy with him, even happier than two with Matt. Celeste and Juan was just a good match for that they were even planning to get married. And then it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called the marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste. And for myself. Revenge? I'm sure you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened. But then why did Mr. Korea have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It's probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. I waited for the wedding announcement, and then we the truth on Juan. He was aiming for the when it would hurt Juan the most. Homer's impacts. That wasn't the end of it. Gasp. That day, I'm almost certain Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and that she would never again be hurt by Matt. She chose to die. And when Juan discovered her body, he hit her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. I know that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. And it will be especially damaging to refreshing support like Spring Breeze image. In any case. This pride hurt. Juan sought revenge. Revenge. Just that word again. Oh, it's all over. Ads over. No free ads. No free clout. No free clout. Back to my stream. Oh, that's me. That's not me. Hold up. There we go. No free clout. Alright, hold on. Everybody, hold on. Time for thanks to Army. There's another bit coming. There's another bit on the horizon. Another goddamn ad. Revenge. Here's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. That sound would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. Quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even less death was something for them to use in their game. Yeah. That night when I found Juan's body. Yeah. It was really natural that I thought the murder was Matt. Yeah. Those two were always fighting one another after all. As for me, I was afraid to took the suicide note. I wanted to start before I even put public. I was going to burn it. I had even bought a lighter. Yeah. But I couldn't find the suicide note. And it's my revenge cost of mine. Yes, I was going to bring them to my own kind of cruel revenge. Plus was killed with the two monsters. So I stabbed Juan's body with that knife. I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. Who cares? That's all to say. Oh shit. Well, Mr. Wright, even in all of this, are you still going to help that man? You get it. I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul impression. Thank you very much for your time and talk with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with my situation. Or with what I know. To be continued. Okay, before I fucking move on. Oh, the jingle stayed? Anyways, music's out, but the jingle stayed. Of course it did. Of course it did. You mute myself? Hold up. There we go. So, okay. It was always SpongeBob. The nickel SpongeBob. Her favorite. Alright, so now, I didn't want to sit this while doing the bit, because, you know, the bit was kind of funny. But, it's so stupid! Imagine, you are in a great relationship with your partner. Super fantastic. This is the happiest you've ever been with this person. And then her ex, who you did not know was her ex until just now, happens to be this guy you absolutely fucking hate. You hate this guy. Despise this guy. And he says, guess what, boy? Guess what, girl? I was with so-and-so before you! You fool! You've gotten my sloppy seconds! And again, you are the happiest you've ever been in your life. You're cooling. You are happy. You're so happy. You love this person. You love this person. And then he's like, well, I can't be with you anymore because I hate your ex. I'm like, what correlation? What correlation? SMH men ain't shit, am I right? Damn. Like, goddamn. Men really ain't shit. What the hell? Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Part 4-1. Like, honestly, insane. Like, she was like, oh, brother. Honestly, you know, you're so right. You're so right. They would have been happy together. They would have been so happy together. Like, oh, brother, it is 3 o'clock. I've been streaming all day. How long have I been live? 5 hours. Cool. I'm at the end now, I think. It's probably a 2-part try. Yeah, part 1 and part 2. So surely it's a 2-parter. And nothing crazy is gonna happen. Good lord, it's 3 o'clock. I mean, I didn't have any plans or anything, but still. Like, it's so dumb. Ugh, it's a fly in here. It's so dumb. Like, what's wrong with these dumbasses, motherfucker? Like, oh, brother. I know, I'm good. I was just like, I'm still good. I was just like, look at the time. I was like, well, damn, I've been here all day. I didn't notice what happened to me. Hold on. What's going on? It's far enough. Can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix, right? Who want me? Excuse me? What have I done wrong? I don't allow you to go on like this. You get? I was a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. Is that gonna happen to me? I've had this dream before. Some time ago. This day was written in my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. It runs in the family, I guess. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m. District Court, defendant, lobby number 3. What an insane dream. Hello, this is Phoenix, right? Oh, so well, dude. Fuck you! You're an asshole. Diabolical, by the way. Absolutely diabolical. You fucking asshole. You're just fucking. Ooh. I'm gonna beat your ass. If I knew where Maya was right now, I'd whoop your ass. You like. Ooh. Ooh. You're lucky, pal. You're lucky, pal. Oh my god, that Herlock terror me? Sholmes is evil. Evil Sholmes. He has his green eye. You gotta prove you're not guilty today, right? Fuck you. Officer! Officer, look, he's evil! Officer! Officer, here! Look! Look! He's evil! If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, it's not just me. You priced his friend's life as a radio taste ready too. Fuck you. Hi, Maya. Listen, you better get in God's guilty sentence, okay? You're that creepy slime bag not guilty. I'll never forgive you. In public, no less. Like, what's wrong? What's wrong with that guy? He seems pretty evil. Okay, get him! Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix. Hey, Mia. Can I have Pearl back? Mia! Maya. How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times we're here with the forces of the biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Oh, brother, it's calling me now. Hello? Will you leave me alone? Look, call me anymore. I mean it. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so Gumshoe. I'm my Gumshoe. I'm sorry. Gumshoe, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to yell at you, Gumshoe. No. Gumshoe, no. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, bud. I didn't know it was you. I'm under a lot of stress, man. I'm freaking out, man. I'm sorry. Oh, brother. You're really mean, pal. Oh, Gumshoe. I'm really sorry. Where are you? Let me join the investigation team and we'll chase after the killer, pal. You can't. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on that guy. We're not going to give up. Gumshoe. Till the trial's over, until the verdict's hand. My voice cracked, goddammit. Till the trial's over and until the verdict's handed down. We want to do everything we can do. We can shut up. We can do it. We can do it. Oh, I'm flustered again. We want to do everything we can and find the killer. We can get Maya out, and you can get in guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make a trial last longer. Have a big trial last longer? I gotta bullshit? Well, that's my specialty. If you go up Mr. Edgeworth for everything you got, you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Beep. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? Something money will never be able to buy. Friendship? The strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah! Looks like we're coming to an end. I think the trial lasts as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. He's my goat for real. March 23rd, 10 a.m. District Courtroom, number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Met and God. Lens is ready, Your Honor. Ready to bullshit my ass off. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. As I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. Mr. Bing was exactly Mr. Adrian Andrews, because I did not know Adrian was a woman's name. It was Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. As I say, she was connected to this crime herself. Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please be informed the court today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. And she forged evidence that threw suspicion to Mr. Engard. I'm thirsty. That's funny. I don't know why I do that. I'll be reading and I was like, oh, new change, BRB anyways. Okay, back. She forged the evidence that threw suspicion to Mr. Engard, and then proceeded to skip the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. They assume that she's guilty after all. I'm not finished, Your Honor. Mr. Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. Yes? I'll direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? Looks like a shell. This is the calling card of the certain assassin. Assassin, you say? I'm muted. Okay, no, okay, I'll make sure I was headphones wrong. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Cruz killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is met in guard. What a surprising turn of events. I don't think this is becoming a commonplace by now, Your Honor. He gets. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. Oh, thank God, I'm not muted. I'll just about to take my phone. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya is safe and sound. I don't know how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution can call the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Another witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay, I'm Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, that's, I guess, some sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Now, Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. I'm saying! Like, the party's been over for days, man. Like, the party's over, bro. Bro, still, Jesus, like, I never just like this. So like dead ass. Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. I was the night of the murder and you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you can do is answer what you're asked. He's still here. You see, he's still dressed up. Good lord. Now then, I'll let you please testify about what you shut up. Now then, I would like to. Why can't I fucking read? Now then, I'd like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Engard's room. Okay, sure. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. And I was standing there in front of his room, still in a nickel samurai costume. Start with someone at first. The killer! I thought it was the bellboy. I watched two of them for a while, but I gave up and went back. That guest with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Hey, it's me. I think sounds out of place in Mr. Powell's testimony. Talk with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that a person this Engard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have the sergeant head first, right? Visit to Matt's room. The defendant's room? Why'd you go there? Well, I'm a mentor like a big brother, sort of, and I want to say congrats. Egats? Egats? What's wrong? Why'd you stop? Mr. Wright! What is it? You... You want to try to trick me in the corner, aren't you? Huh? God, real? the genuine Tammy, huh? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, it wouldn't suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time? Witness? I personally talked to the defense at a later time. So for now, please cooperate credit with your testimony. Sorry. So you went to the defender's room, right? And then? Hey, wait a minute. Wouldn't how that's turning the bad guy here? Are you sure that was Matt and God? Yeah, I'm sure. It wasn't one of the Nickel Samurai mask then. If that's the case, then you really can't be mistaken. And? What was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? Chillin'? Fucking fly, god damn it. God fucking damn it. It's just pissing me off. Get out of me. And first, what do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboy's uniform and he had a bottle of juice on the tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. He looked evil, right? And how's that? Why did I think that, Mr. Right? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. Useless! I guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on that one. So the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say it's correct. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I just felt something weird. I think it was because of Matt. Well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? That's probably the normal thing to do. So how long did you watch the two of them? How long did you watch two of them? No more than a minute or two, I think. So what are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pro. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappear on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after the team is Matt in the hallway. With a squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pulling us to press further. Do you remember this incident? You missed a son of a bitch, goddamn, fuck off. the genuine anger, I'm getting this goddamn fly. There was power to leave the seat again that night. I don't remember that happening at all. Milo was making such a racket in their hyperstate. I had to focus on her. I see. In any case, from the story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. After the award ceremony, I went back. I know we already did that shit. I don't know. I've pressed there's no what? Okay, after the award ceremony, I went by myself Matt room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in the samurai costume. Talked with someone first, that was a bellboy. I watched two of them while I gave up my bag. I guess with me, and I couldn't wait for me. What the hell am I supposed to do here? A badge, my tama, samurai picture, ticket, transceiver, camera, clipping, guide map, guitar case, wine glass, crime photo, button, report, knife, photo, picture card, camera, transmitter, bear, credit card receipt, photo, figurine. What in the fuck? What in the hell? What in the hell? Oh, okay, I'm gonna. What in the hell? Surely it's the bear. Surely it's new piece of evidence. It has to be there. I think Will's the real killer. He's using his psychic powers to transform himself into Matt and Guard. Oh brother. I also press again just to double check everything. The defendant's room, why'd you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, I got big brother to where I want to say congrats. Blah, 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 me bad guy. Okay, nothing, and yeah, blah, 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 blah. Ah, it's happening! Like, hey guys, it's me, Kenneth. I just want to say that I'm really enjoying The Greatest Journey. I really like reading Nosuke Naruto. And Susato, Gregson, Sholmes. Really great series, and I really recommend everyone to play it at least once in their life. It's a real, what's the word I'm looking for? Dude, I really can't think of one. Every time you just whatever. White boy from Cali. Every time. Okay, so there's nothing getting here. I was standing there in the samurai costume. I sure was Matt. Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't one of those samurai costume masks then. If that's the case, then he really came to Seigen. And what's he doing? Standing in front of his own room. Talking with someone at first. Thought that was the boy. At first, what do you mean by that? I didn't think it was normal boy. And why was that? Why I think that's right. How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Excuse me? Actually, Mr. What the hell? You gotta press twice! Whatever. Actually, Mr. Powers only a few minutes ago stated. You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the boy a tip. Could be that you felt something strange about the tip giving incident itself. Ah, yeah, that's it. Well, you know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Powers, please make testimony. You know the bellboy, right? So you give the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, that's not a poor penny pitcher like me. I'm trying to figure out how much it was, how much it was, because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? That's when something even more suspicious surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. It's not that Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. Which of the shocking moments I should ask about? The face. What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old McGramps. I hope you know what your discrimination toward old men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. I don't have anything to say about that one. And in the smack of the middle of the guy's face was a line of stitches. A line of stitches? Yeah, it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Like, whatever, man. Almost like his thread snaps. All the stuff in his head will come spilling out. Ah! He was there, at Engart's house. The killer. He was there, at Engart's house. He was that butler. It was Mr. Wright. Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Engard was talking with the killer, then. And that fact, they were exposed and Engard will be cleared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you look dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief. Sure don't have anything you would love to add, say, Mr. Wright? Huh? What did you say, Your Honor? Nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. We're going around and around in circles. Nothing, Mr. Powers. Please continue with your testimony. So the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, gave the bellboy a tip. A tip. Perfectly normal thing to do. So how long you watched the two of them? No more than a minute or two, I think. So give the big boy a tip. That's what change, but okay, I'm just gonna skip it to the. Yeah, no. Save time and effort. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to get some generous tips. Wouldn't you agree? I'm sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much. Will you please clarify the court? But how much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash! Why you say it like that? Well, stand up, bro. Pick yourself off the floor. Well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? Very fat roll of cash. That could hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. A $2 bill. The judges began to look awful suspicious of us. Well, what do I do? Okay, I think if I raise an objection, you know, I'll be able to bullshit my ass off more rather than standing there quiet in the corner like a little child. Then this is a superstar. Craft tip is typical for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? I can receive a large roll of cash by simply bringing people the things on the trays. Now I also standing here around prosecuting. He's got a point. I don't even get paid. I don't even get paid. What? I don't get paid? What do you mean? What do you mean I don't get paid? I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. I'm working for free? What is this? Classes. Oh my on God, bro. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. You get payment. Isn't it obvious for the murder of Mr. Juan Carita? He's like, if I was rich, whatever, bro. Then the bellboy's witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Oh, hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You have any proof of this? Do you? Have ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here, and the card Shelley the Killer is in the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer. A person who polices the special investigating team has been chasing him for ages. Oh, but if Holmes was here, oh, my apologies, if Sholmes was here, they would have been caught ages ago. My apologies. I meant Sholmes. I'm certain the person with the saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really? You can't. What's wrong with the powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I figured something out. Oh. Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir, right away. Second time. This time I was in the hollow because I had to go to the bathroom. Hold up, this message too long. I don't know, I like Sholmes. It's like it's different. Unique, even. And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I see room, I mean Juan's Carita's room. I don't think about it. That bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be there. He had to be assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean, I guess. Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But what I've done, there's still more. Yeah, exactly. It's more from the others. Let's first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer, then we shall see. Among other things. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And that bellboy was the assassin. And I think the answer is fairly obvious. I'll be correct, Your Honor. Oh, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Haha, fuck you. It's a laughing matter. Chill, I'm fucking around to make the judge, you know, to stall, you know? Let me cook. I gotta fix my headphones. I was muted. This time, I was the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. The party. And what time was it? Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. And then came back. And then went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. at that time. And over to your Mr. Powers. Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. How could you tell? All the bellboys and answers. All the bellboys were the same uniform after all. But you see, well, get those stitches in his face. Ugh. So I'm sure it was the same guy who was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright? Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now think about it. That bellboy died seemed kinda out of place. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed. That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You call it a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it's a little bit strange, Mr. Powers. Was it really that unusual for a bellboy to be completely empty-handed? What should I do? Should let Mr. Powers' testimony slide or try to pull a fast one? Nothing strange or unusual about that empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really is. There really isn't. You two are done being school children. Bellboys aren't offer room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I asked the witness previous statement be supplemented with this new one. Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for the bellboy called empty-handed. So you're saying that they're suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw the bellboy, so a tree in his hand. There was a bottle of juice with the wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. We could come up with some sort of reason why he shut up. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, sort of proof, then I think we can dodge a bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Well, chat, Terry has two ideas. Jeremy has two ideas. The crime photo, or the glass. Those are Jeremy's guesses. I'm gonna go with the glass. Now I'll go with the photo.
Objection!
Nice. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're really easily influenced by the other people's words, aren't you? And since you heard that bellboy might have been the killer, you're caught up in believing it must be true. But Isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches, and so the baseball stitches. I think all baseball players are baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches. Gulp. Well, there's also, I mean, a lot of them being empty-handed. I'd like to ask the court, please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. Look what's inside his glass, tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table, in the lower right corner. Hold up, check. I knew it was going to be long. This is going on way longer than I thought it was going to be. Everyone clearly said there was a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The little had just brought Mr. Kurita's room. And the tray in his room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But hell would mean that the bellboy had seen left a dead body in the room. Albuquerque proved Mr. Kurita was already dead at the time. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? I believe you leave me down this route. Yes. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you'd like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say, empty-handed. I've got something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, people like leather ones. All the other bellboys didn't wear gloves like that, right? But with their gloves? Why did you mention them earlier? Oh, I forgot. Sorry, it's my mind. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So we had gloves. A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Right. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So? The genuine tiramisu? Football's made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are specifically they're made of leather? Gulp. That man, you see the large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing the black leather gloves. I don't think even someone like that myself can believe he was another bellboy. Erg. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. Confessed. Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Oh, brother, a third one? Good lord. Second meeting. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on that door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left, without even going in the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw that by accident. Some accident, I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Second meeting. I believe in Juan's room, the bellboy, whatever. Is that what you saw? You just saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I mean, a poor, underpaid action star. But even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Oh, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Miss Powers? Oh, from the door to the bathroom with my left eye. You have sort of sneaky spy-like. Oh, brother! I knew it was spying. Please, did it really matter if he was doing it over underhandedly? Yeah, the bellboy. What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. Keep waiting for my email. I'm hoping I get paid early. I'm hoping I get paid early again. Anyways, I said hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him one question at a time. I mean, I guess the person side. So who did something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only arm? But he's saying you didn't see the person's face. Yeah. Well, it was in Engar's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. Engar himself, I'd say. Or it could have been Adrian, but like, just... you know. And then, what did the bellboy do after that? Oh, so I think he gave the person inside the room the thing. Where does Bilbo go after he left Mr. Engar's room? He opened the door to Royal Hall. Went in there, and who knows after that, right? I do. You see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at the time? Oh yeah, I saw that one thing. Honestly, he's the only guy there. No one else was there. But you know what's funny? What if we didn't go? You know? What if we were never invited to this thing? Crazy am I? Crazy stuff, am I right? Oh yeah, so that one thing. What? Something else? There was this jittery alien with a pushing Juan's door like some sort of stalker. I think we could forget about that alien. Oh, Mr. Power system just now was as vague as first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him hard enough, everything will become clear. Although, it just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Okay. I have to assume I have to press again, so... Well, I mean, that makes sense, I guess. I'm stalling. Those lose-lose situations. He's something to this person. Yeah. Oh, just something. I don't know. I thought it was. Are we calling it? What do we call it? Something. This implies that there's something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something like kind of small. It was like I would like to summarize this testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. And then before he left crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item to some sort to the person inside. After the person who received the item, you can see the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. So Edward, was all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is the most utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. So Powers, please try to remember what was the bubble handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was no. If you remember, please add to your testimony. Yes, sir. I saw it again. I don't see for sure some sort of wooden statue. Statue? You mean like a bear? Yeah, it's kind of look like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember it, you know? So for this trial to proceed, going to have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. Yeah, whatever, man, right now. Crazy about it. It would be hilarious if I'm wrong. Was it though? It was probably a pregnant pause. Where did this come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. Oh, shit. A banger? Oh, that's it. That's something. Started my ass off. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall from this Matt and Guard's mansion. At the defendant's house? What does it mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Surely the killer assassinated Juan Creed in his room, and then stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. And the bear being found at Mr. Guard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt and Guard is the killer's client. But no, he can't be! He's not evil! Surely not! Order, whatever, I said order. Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Different sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, they wouldn't have later on. If you had shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edward would have. I think because of that, there's no need for us to continue this trial. Can this happen? That do something. That do something that we overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There's a few points that are left that we've not fully explored. Which one to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what question on the pull point would you look to explore further? Gasp! Scrolls Twitter, cause I don't know, man. Just opens Twitter. Rangiku? Nice. Okay, jokes, Twitter joke aside, fuck. Damn. Ami, feed me the answers. Ami, the answers. Ami, feed me the answers. Tammy doesn't know. Tammy can't think. Ami, please hurry! I'm running out of time! Oh, okay. Oh, yes, the answers! Let's see here. That's not the answers! What is this? You know what? I'm gonna ball out and guess again. I can fuck up. I can fuck up once. All right, I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna close my eyes. Before that, I looked at. Wait. The answers? That's not the answers. Sigh. Close my eyes. Suspenseful, right? Suspenseful, right? I don't even know where I'm at. My eyes are still fucking closed. Okay. I think for the opposite, the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright? Found on the Edgeworth Mansion. Mr. Edgeworth Mansion, Mr. Ingard's mansion. However, Mr. Ingard was arrested at the hotel that night. Which means that since the murder occurred, he could not have the chance to go home. Oh. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Ingard who spared to possess his mansion. Well, that's very true. Witnesses that report, Mr. Wright. There was no way. Time-wise for the defendant to have taken his bear home. Whew. That's a oh, there it is. You've gotten the best of me yet. You haven't got the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember when you muttered to yourself at the Engard's mansion. They're completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. Mind your fucking business, man. Goddamn. Oh, brother. Like, brother, mind your business. This isn't about you. Oh, she really gave me the answer. He really gave me the answer. Love out. The killer. Golly, mind your business, Edgeworth, please. Be out of mind. The killer and God was working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding in God mansion as his butler. Oh, what a bold move. The bed figurine was brought back to the Engard mansion by the killer himself. Well, it looked like he was about to be arrested and Engard had him do so. Motherfucker! Nah, never mind. I was gonna say you didn't know whose arm it was, but then again, you know, the whole costume thing. So yeah, okay, all right, okay. I'll calm down. Well, it looked like he was about to be arrested, and guard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad if the police found him during the investigation. Hold the phone, brother. What did you say to me? The 25. Your money from last night, is that it? Oh, you know, okay, yeah, it's still on my card. Let me get up. I'll come to you. BRB chat. Okie dokie. I think because it would have been bad if the police found it during their investigation. Oh, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. Just too much, isn't there? Anything I can attack at all? Let's try. Find something else. Well, lead now, Mr. Wright. Do you plan to? I plan to explore clearly shaky place Mr. Powers' testimony. What? I'm bullshitting my ass off, as per usual. There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? Well, I guess the person received it. So the one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear, that's the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I don't see the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear. You can't be sure. Excuse me? What is it, Mr. Powers? Don't screw that and let's give a good reason why. Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm was the Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear it. You've got to be kidding! Are you sure that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was Nickel Samurai. Order. It looks like you dug your own grave. Yet again, how many times was that today? I've lost count. The person who took this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Mountain Guard is the Nickel Samurai. Look at the defense, we've made all that clear, all the clear. Now they had enough. We now know why this bear figurine was in the defendant's mansion. As well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything's become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mountain Guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew a talent like this. After all, what Edward said is stating the truth. Anything else, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? Well, I got no goddamn choice. Objection! There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Cry. Your Honor. Oops, what am I doing? Your Honor. Right now, there's two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine for the assassin. Reason number two, the very same figurine was found in the Guard's mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is to kill his real client. The real client? Yes. Tisk. It's all you have. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. I don't have one. Who says the clue is real client, and therefore the real murderer? Oh brother, oh brother. I say, I'm kidding, it's easy. Who else could it possibly be? Turns out I'm wrong. Adrian Andrews. Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt and go for the crime. Wearing a spare Nickel Samurai costume. Oh brother, I wish I could show you. Your message fucked entirely up on the screen. Okay, I could take a picture in time, but it was screw. Hold the phone. So anyways, he looked at my wallet. I couldn't. He couldn't think. He couldn't. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. But when I expected a samurai costume. Ah. Then the Nickel Samurai's arm, that's all. That could have very well been Miss Andrews. What about certain guard? If you would please record his testimony. Then I was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Please be my money in my wallet. Did I get paid early? Ah, no. No. I find this figure in Miss Angard's mansion. It's one of the trips about Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what's your opinion on this? I can't begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What was this trial? Come on, anyone can tell a guard did it. Yeah, they can. I can't believe that offenses would go so far as to pin the gun on someone else. Look, in the circumstances, the unbelievable, it's not something petty, it's murder of all things. This is to save Maya, this is to save Maya, this is to save Maya, this is to save Maya. This is for Maya, this is for Maya. Even when the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order, order. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game. This what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Egat? It's alright, even if you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would you, the criminal, want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring in that bear and guards right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. I'm sure that once the court knows the significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, prosecution calls a witness who will clear all doubts against Mr. Andrews. Keep saying Mr. Miss Andrews. Who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. I see. Well, then the court takes a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution was prepared as witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Click. Watching 11:54 a.m. District Court, different lobby number 3. Ha ha ha! It's me, Villain God. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you try to pin the guilt on Adrian. Fuck this guy. Mr. Nick! Pearls? Where's Mia? I don't know. I was strong power, so they called her away. I was strong power? Oh, who's calling me? Oh, Mr. Nick, you found this? It's from Gumshoe. Beep. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We really found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. That's good, pal. What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer's my are? We're still having leads, but... What? Dude, we don't have any more time! This fight, if we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I don't want to come this far because I kept thinking of myself. I gotta get the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But I just run out of luck this time. Is all our hope for naught? A 10? Excuse me? Huh? A tent? Okay, circus tent. Mia! No, no! Circus! No, 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 please! Surely not! Surely he won't appear again! Surely he won't! Surely! Hey, Mia, how's it going? Surely he won't show his mug again. I have trauma. Mia. Looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So is Maya called you away? She's looking in this little room right now. But I can see circus tent outside the window, about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus tent right now? There's only one, pal. The very big circus. Maya's somewhere within 3 foot radius of that main tent. What? Okay, pal, hold on a second. I put the pal somewhere else, but you know, it's fine. Hey, draw a circle on the map, about 300 foot radius from the main tent area. And I can see a mailbox in the window just outside. Gumshoe! There's no mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I thought it was an old office building. Maybe a 3rd floor or so? Die Herder, an old office building. What's up, pal? Okay, just hang in there. It's a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't tell Barry to die. Okay, pal? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you right, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. Just try to last a little longer. Oh, brother, Chad. March 23rd, 12:05 p.m. This is court number 3. Court now reconvened. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, added this to the client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now, the prosecution's cast as the defendant manager, Adrian Andrews, to stand. Several witnesses accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called the witness to stand today as to ascertain who you have been guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before? Miss Andrews. Of course I have. You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright. Why? Why does she... The bear figurine. The bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. It's in a small cabinet with enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that small jewelry box just by looking at it. Okay, cool. So it's a figurine. It's a container of sorts, is it? Yes, looks to be deceiving. Wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is a perhaps certain craftsmanship. Oh yes, I already forgot. You don't begin cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Like there's really something in that bad after all. Is it the suicide note? Okay. Actually, it's in left. Whatever, I keep forgetting. I don't gotta read that. A puzzle. That's right. It looks like an ordinary figure. True enough, to people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this is a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? If you know the correct order, you can check it. I keep forgetting. I just shut up, stupid. See, shit. So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right, and then push it in. Oh yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh! This is interesting. Pro is having a field day. Boy, his new toy. So he's 5 all over again. Alright! Oh, okay! Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So what do you find out to take the puzzle apart? Blah, 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 blah. I almost did it again. How do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this is a present from you? That's right. It's supposed to be in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it's a present from Mr. Andrews. Witness, let's continue with the testimony. So who exactly knew about how to solve this puzzle? All the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So now there are that many people with the same bear in his country. Looks like it can be easily broken. Just if someone wanted to get what was inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same once it's been broken. Of course, that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box. I never told anyone, and as long as Juan never knew I told anyone either, then the two of us, only the two of us knew. Two of you, huh? Of course, that means Mr. Ngard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm gonna get from her now. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize. There's only one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. The bear's actually a jewelry box. Now that we've agreed to the point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside the box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we're going to find out next. Witness? Yes? You're the only one who can open this. Please. All eyes are on Miss Andrews. Now she solved the puzzle. Next the bear part. Click. I opened it. Is what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's a suicide note. A suicide note. Suicide note left by Juan Creed's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Gasp! Suicide jump scare. Tell no one knows whereabouts, but those who suspected it was hidden. The victim, Juan Creed himself. Celeste Impacts had a very beautiful handwriting. And this is beautifully reciting her own name in the document. This is most definitely the note. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Order! Witness, do you know about this? Yes, I did hear all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I ordered to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere. Because I'd already been taken by the killer. I didn't go Miss Edwards' paste. So now the suicide note has been found. What was this logical question? What's written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate that the contents of the note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I'll do so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm really sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the court lines of the note aloud. Very well. His voice rang loud and clear in that deathly silent courtroom. Your notes left impact led us to a record of all that had happened to her. Of being used and thrown away in guard, of being engaged to Karita and then guard's role in the storm that. Of how she decided her inner spirit ended it all. That's all Miss Impacts had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. There's one thing I'd like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engard. Then what? Our tradition, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for the murder. Is that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. Hold up, I gotta talk to him real quick. Whew, boy, my word. Madam God values above all else his refreshing look Springby's image, which is why to stop this note from being made public at any cost. Some guards for the woman killed herself. And this time, he even went so far as to kill someone to stop from fulfilling that. How terrible, what a selfish person. I guess there's a slime ball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. Oh, they're pointing me out as the bad guy. There's room for doubt here. Mr. Kills client is going with a team suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly defended was the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear is the note inside let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found in the defendant's house. Oh, brother. Seems like we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Irk? How about to escape from this one? Why there's Phoenix? Governor hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know! I have to carry on the yeah, Mia, thanks, I know what I gotta do. I have to carry on and buy up time for some more time. Okay, there are two different pieces of evidence. A figurine and a suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those. The guy was already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry! No, or the figurine. Which one of these should I pursue? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. All I can say is Damn, how do I bullshit my way out of this? How do I bullshit my way out of this scenario? It would be so funny if it doesn't matter, because I'm really thinking right now, and I can't think of anything. 。 Okay, I mean, it's a two-choice answer. I have two options, right? The penalty isn't that bad, so if I'm wrong, if I could just gamble and guess, then it's not that big a deal, right? So, for all intensive purposes, I can get out of this relatively scot-free, so I'll just go with the suicide. No, I want to go with the bear. The objection, chat. Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care. He's trying to get a kill off the hook. I took with him. The assassin took this with. Shut up! Shut up! I can't talk myself. I can't hear myself think. The assassin took this with him for the crime scene after murdering Mr. Kurita. The request was client, of course. So that's your point, Mr. Wright? So what's your point, Mr. Wright? I don't think it's possible that Mr. to kill his client was Benton Guard. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. You can't tell by just looking at it, but this bear is really a jewelry box. And that Benton Guard thought the note was inside his bear. Or 0 to none. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I did think of it that way. And I thought it was rather strange. After all, there's no reason why Mr. Ngar would ever want a jewelry box like this. Order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Ms. Edgeworth, what's your opinion? It's a flash, but I think I did rather well in this one. Fortunately, I think it moves differently. Your show of appreciation is in order. The event seems to be in love with wishing more of this parable on itself. Yet? I'd like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. The type of camera commonly used as a means for spying. Spying? What the? The spy camera was in my position. Matt and Guard, the victim, was both thought to use. Shut the fuck up. Matt and Guard, the victim, both thought of the other as the biggest rival. They even went so far as to use have information that used to have identified each other's weaknesses. And victim one creator was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt and Guard. It's really that serious, though, Chad. It's this whole bullshit. This is really that. This is such insane. It's so insane. Cause like it all comes down to, is it really that serious? Like every turn is like it just comes to is it really that serious? Order, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of not supposed to answer, Mr. Wright. So you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera remote that was stuff in the bear's eye. Yes. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on the hunch. Using this. Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. So you got Mr. Ngar's fingerprints were on there? Oh, Phoenix. Well, those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say? What am I supposed to say the evidence, man? This is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ngar left a suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. It's got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, run for your life. What the fuck, man? Fuck you! Phoenix? Yes, Chief? I figured out what you're going to do with next yet. No! What am I going to do next? Is running around like a frightened child right now? I know it seems, I also think Mr. Edwards was very close to playing lead in this case, but in eager to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what does it mean? It's a piece of evidence they really should investigate. I don't think you should investigate. I really hate to see a good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into his item when he had a chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Just tell me the goddamn answer, Mia! Alright, your sister's life is literally on the line! Alright, next time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further directions, do you? What's this piece of evidence that he's talking about? Can I figure out what still needs to be looked at? So should I let it go? Oh, I don't know. Put the evidence and bullshit my ass off. Brother. Oh, brother. Oh, brother, dude. What do I even have? You know, look at my badge. Magatama, Nickel Samurai, conference ticket, transceiver, Lotus camera, magazine clipping, guide map, tie case, wine glass, crime photo, jam photo, blah, 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 suicide report, knife, photo, picture card, spy camera, transmitter, bear, credit card receipt, such photo, figurine, and the goddamn suicide note. I have a different, Your Honor. That's about the weakness objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection! Objection, that better, bitch! Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You are beginning to sound desperate. I am! That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. You guys. And you're eager to prove your point. You've forgotten one very important thing. Okay, isn't that what I just said? Telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. There's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. /Jen Dunno. Go to Twitter. No one's here. I can sneak off Twitter. No one's gonna yell at me for it. Well, I think at least. Man, I'm not thinking of anything. I'm not thinking of anything. I'm not thinking of anything. Hey, Susano. All three ways to say it. Well, okay. No, never mind. God damn, man! This brother is stumped. This brother is stumped. Stumped. Oh, while I'm stumped, there's one more thing I can do. While I'm stumped and confused and sitting here doing nothing. Maybe, I think. Oh, never mind. Can't even do that. Shit. Shit. Fuck it, man. I mean, news piece of evidence. So I'll just go for it. That is Mr. Peck's suicide note, right? Who knows? He gets? I mean, sure, the suicide note was found inside this bear. This bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the headline of the suicide note is yet to be analyzed. Oh. Thank fucking God I got that right. So, that's whether this proof of piece of evidence is really written by Mr. Impact or not. That just be remotely confirmed. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, brother. Mr. Wright, you would say the suicide is a fake? Mr. Andrews, you the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Engard. You say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put us in the bear and put us in the bear. How dare you! Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. No evidence inkling. Goddamn. Platoon? There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. Well, this is a fake, and the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Call the witness testimony concerning this figurine. The best other than the victim who could have solved this puzzle and the witness herself. Ah, got her ass. Ms. Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote so you could use it to frame Matt and guard. I didn't know such thing. Right, if you're going to pronounce the suicide note a fake, then show us court some evidence to support your theory. I don't gotta do damn thing. Mr. Edgeworth, you're the one percent of the scrap paper that has evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Got his ass. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? The defense has stated the handwriting is to be analyzed. As the case, seems again and again we reach a point where verdict's impossible. It's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. They're just going to carry this trial over one more day. I think mine will supposed to be able to make it another day. I don't have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I suppose prosecution and defense further investigate. Anyway, that's my butt. Just a lawyer trying to buy more time. And God is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty, 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 guilty. No gear. Oh, hello. Gumshoe, please tell me you got this in the bag. Yo, just gonna take this real quick. It's very important. What does it sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? What is with him? Oh, that sigh. Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. Son of a bitch! What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say. Besides, I'm sorry. There's some way to make up to you. I really do. Anyways, what's going on? Thought it's hideout, pal. But two of them were already gone. It's terrible. Gotta keep looking for them. Don't worry. I still have more time, pal. But don't tell them we don't have any more. Guilty, 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 no gear, guilty, guilty, guilty. You hear that? They called for his head. Pause. Mr. Red, I can't trust a come this fine. Oh! What is it? I'm talking about Edgeworth. Okay. I can't do that. It's alright. Who's gonna hold yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone's call after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch!
Take that!
Oh, hold the fuck on, bro. I gotta replay that one. Oh, shit. Oh, brother. Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you gotta buy some more time. Close the session. This motherfucker! This motherfucker.
I don't know.
Oh shit, I was quiet. Shit, I so just happened to be quiet. Oh, brother, this motherfucker. This motherfucker, dude. This motherfucker, dude. Court's in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceeding until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court's not joined for the day. This motherfucker, dude. Edgeworth, you son of a bit. Pardon me? Oh, now you want... Okay, Edgeworth, what's up? What's up, man? What's up, dude? Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth! What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm gonna request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We've proven that it's a chest on a piece of paper, piece of evidence in that time. Can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better to adjourn for the day and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. Where am I, by the way? Good Lord, 4-1. It's only part one of the guy in trial. The prosecution's request for the court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised, I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure this rat is. I'm sure this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. March 23rd, 2:04 p.m. Mr. Court, defendant to lobby at number 3. Right, well, let's go with that situation. Oh, fuck you! Pissing me off, Chad. The killer looks like he got away again. 30 minutes. We can't find her that time. Hello? Oh, didn't read that shit. Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time to spit it out. You're right. We're just missing her. But it left a few things behind her accident and rushed to get away. A few things. Community them as evidence. Oh, I thought you asked, pal. I got things left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time for those guys, sir. Those guys weren't looking. That's what those stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm sorry, sir, but I gotta put a law in the hole for now. Come shoot, you look like me and you, man, me and you. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in trouble over this. But I'm gonna just call. Say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Well, sure, I'm starving. BRB, no one in here, Chad. Okay, we are back. Got a little snack, some drink. Alright, just get in here in one piece. I'll let you know who can stop me, sir. No one. Pull all the stops and running every red light. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. I was for the murder, huh? If something among them, I'll be desperate enough to end this. What the hell? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe. Damn, he got harassed. 20 minutes? More like a couple 20 seconds? Oh damn, we still on the phone? I thought he crashed in the I thought he crashed into the fucking courtroom. I was like, what the fuck? No one can stop me. Gumshoe, you good? Miles, then we should go send someone after him. What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? Gotta hurry and call for help. I have no idea where he is. Cell phone was broken, and he wasn't driving on a patrol car, so there was no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take this position, take the business of them. No, we can't let that happen. There's a way we can find out where he is that we can stand a chance. Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? That's right, there's a way. Tell me, chat. What? How? I'm sure we can find out what Detective Gumshoe is, though, through this. Oh!
Take that!
Hold up, please be right, please be right, please be right. That was like whiplash. That had a flashback. Why are you bringing up Francisco this time like this? Dorsey. I'm trying to get in contact with her. Turns to Slim, but she's all we have. Francisca. Will she even want to help us? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. Don McClellan is guilty. But what am I do? What I'm doing now? Putting the girl on someone totally innocent and using evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright shoots his death. Shut the fuck up. You're right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry those tears. Whether you did your job well or not, it can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Prosecutor Edgeworth here. There's a bailiff. The phone call for you, sir. It said it was emergent, extremely urgent. I finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard what you must do. Oh, brother. Stupid fucking jingle. Always ruins the moment. I'm out. I swear to God. Every time. It just ruins the moment. Surely this is the last goddamn part, right? Surely. Surely. This is surely the last part of the goddamn trial. But that's what I'm enjoying myself. Of course, I'm definitely enjoying the trial. It's very interesting. It's very crazy shit's happening. Crazy shit's happening, and I'm fucking loving it. But good lord, this is way longer than I thought it was gonna be. So that's 7 hours. March 23rd, 2:35 p.m. This is court number 3. Court now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem to start Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? That's something just happened. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell us the court that rides off the handwritten analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, discovered that the suicide note is a forgery. What? What do you mean, Miss Edgeworth? This is under a note that was written by Miss Impact herself. It's a fake. Order! Miss Edgeworth. Would you clearly explain what's going on? A letter written by Miss Impact, and who wrote it? We need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, the present of the handwritten matches that of the victim, say Juan Carita. Mr. Carita? Well. Looks like Miss Impact's never left suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about In Guard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Ingard could not have known that, so that the facts remain unchanged. Acting on the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess. That's not very plausible. Mr. Ingard has no idea the suicide note is fake. There's just a little wrong with it. Oh, brother, I don't know. I mean, he could have written shit ages ago, though, so does this really make sense? I mean, I guess, but also, you know, it puts the thing that, like, fuck it. Alright, I haven't done it yet. Present evidence. The defense believes that the theory of prosecution has stated Cutter's testimony. And the prosecution has proven up to this point is true. It's possible Mr. Guard did not have known it was a fake. What's the little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor? Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right. A camera. Are you accusing your fancy toys nowadays? Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Ingard knew the existence of this note. Because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? You get it? If that were true, then this means Mr. Ingard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Heck. That doesn't... I mean... I guess... The victim knew the suicide note was a fake. If that's true, the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. Prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ingard's motive for murder was fully disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ingard monitored Miss Carita 24 hours a day. I was looking for the note in a place Mr. Unguard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll show some proof that the victim made the forgery. Jesus Christ, that was a fumble and a half. Why don't you show some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Gnarg. Order, Mr. Edgeworth. Look at this time, he has dug his own grave. As I figured. As you figured? As I figured, the king done this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense. When I heard the result of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what's next? What's next? As most we can prove Mr. Edgeworth's motive through the evidence. We'll prove from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, prosecution will have to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, brother. Gotta cough my ass out again. Excuse me. Oh, well, that's fine. However, the witness is a little unusual. I go stuttering. It's not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what's the witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? The witness is one who perfectly fit the answer once and for all. The question of who was it hired Shelley the killer to commit suicide? I mean, who was it shit? He himself committed murder. That's impossible. Who in the... This person could answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness? It's yes, go on, who is it? The man himself. Excuse me? Shelley the killer in the building? Oh, Mr. the Killer. Wait! Shelley the killer? You mean the killer, I mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. It's coming here to the witness stand. Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize this is a very usual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is it all right with you? Do you have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. If there's no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this. Very well then, prosecution calls for a witness to a stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your occupation, please. Excuse me? Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I'm a professional assassin. I say, what is going on here? Your Honor, how could you remain so calm? What was the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now. And it came with a condition. As long as we have trace the source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. So supposed to be what the underaction phone call you got earlier was about. Oh no, what's what I'll do? I cannot ask my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please put some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley the Killer. It's me, Shelley the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. Maya! Oh no! I'm so hungry. Maya? Maya? A voice! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objection to this person. We certified that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer. So we've run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices on our circumstances here. So, now then, witness. There's one thing I'd like to confirm before we can speak about anything else. And what would that be? I have a request of a client. You killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is that correct? It is as you say. They indeed killed Mr. Corrida. Gulp. Now that we answer this, now we answer, Jesus Christ, now that we answer that, let's move on to the name of your client. No, very well. This is all a bad dream, yes, it's a bad dream. Shelly the killer. What is he going to say? About my client. Oh, brother. There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than trust between a client and itself. And that is the reason why I'm here today on this witness stand. It's my wish that you guys can concept before I give him the last name of my client. That's it. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I almost say he seems to be mocking us. Well, he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor. Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He's also about this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? Seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way this is coming. There's no way to know what's coming next. So stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Okay. Tries my best. There's something. Okay. Oh, hold on to it. We can hear everything you have to say later. Can you please tell your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. So this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? No? Sorry. Go on. Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. That's only because you don't know a lot about my situation. The trust between you and your client. I provide my service in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, the trust of my clients are discreet and about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. That's why you testify in this manner. It's the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I'm for the killer name so my clients can trust me. But could someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It's never happened before, but if ever did, yes, a person wouldn't be my client for very long. It was certainly... Yeah, that's enough! Please, no more. Very well, it's only hypothetical anyway. And that is the reason why I'm here today in this witness stand. In order to grasp this concept before I give you the name of my client. I don't really care about all this extra stuff. Just tell us the name already. Patients, try to calm down a little. It's important to try to understand his mindset. Seems very steadfast and closed, so you're gonna have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. There's something I must first state. Oh wait, what? Oh shit. That was it. Understand, so please just name your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I have a few things to say before I do. Dark, it's egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let every little thing bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra stuff. Just tell us the name already. What? I mean, what? Did I skip something? Okay, let's go again. Whatever. Okay, whatever. That seems a little strange to me. Okay, I don't think I did this one. It looks a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I don't think this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside the prescribed role. Their role? The person tried to implicate another crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke to just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? What the fuck? I will kill you, by the way. No, I didn't say anything. Judge would better watch himself. So much that you grasp the concept before I give him my name as a client. don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience, strike call. What the fuck do I gotta do? What? 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 Son of a bitch. What? The hell? It's my. I pressed everything twice. Didn't I? Oh, wait, what? 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 What happened? I'm so confused. First time I've been utterly, like, sure I've been stumped, but now I'm utterly confused. What the fuck happened? The person who frames them is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel they can be this person. I'm in a trust relation with a client who can't understand their assignment role. It's my luck. Assassin that kills the conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? These keep getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I will be prepared to disclose the information you seek. You made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we're ready. Excellent. I have the reason they would stand. Now then, I do believe it by everything. Do you agree? What is it? I can't be supposed to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness? What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? The person's name is... Adrian Andrews. Gasp. What? Witness! Is that who you told me you was earlier? Get? Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I think I know my own client, and it's Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? This is a bit cool to stab Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Somebody in the back. A short one of the gate in the audience of the court. Mr. Killer told him a different name. Matt and Gar, perhaps. I knew it. This is outrageous! I was deceived! We're just telling a very serious lie. But you're with some of this witness. You Shelly the killer. Testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt and Guard. Am I correct? All she did was procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. Person has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided us a suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there's a possibility the defendant himself knew he was a fake. But most definite of all, we heard from the assassin himself the name of the client. Mr. Cook's client requested the murder was not defended at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me what it means to be a man guard. It's innocent. He gets. It seems to cause you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached the verdict. Bailiff, please release Adrian Anderson immediately. But now, with the way this is going, Guard will be found innocent. It's gonna be the last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edwards is right. The killer's lying. And in Guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live myself if I win this? Who would have believed that prosecution's one witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Sherlock was certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please, the testimony just now. It was all one big lie. Mr. Andrews, suicide note may have been fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death was all because he got pulled in Matt's twisted world. I tell someone just now. I have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. The Killer himself testified. And now we're gonna sue a man named The Killer. Really, Your Honor? Are we gonna sue a man named The Killer? Yes, he's named you, his client. No, that's not true. Again, you're fucking. I don't know what's wrong with it. There's been so much stream stuff today. It's actually ridiculous. Ah, oh, brother, I didn't hit it. I wasn't fast enough. I'll hit something again. This is something real quick, homie. Something lengthy, not too lengthy, but lengthy. Long, but not long. Oh, this time I'm gonna catch it. I'm gonna catch it in the act. If you're still here, by the way, I was holding my phone up to the TV to get ready for the picture. Chad, I think she's gone. Curses. One of these days I'm gonna catch it in the act. So there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and the button, don't have the nickel samurai costume. But that's you have a motive. Now what? Goddamn. You have a motive. Remember, Celeste's impact was a large part of your life. Oh, brother, it's again. You want to follow her and you want to revenge against the two who hurt her. I don't see plenty of reason to want them both dead. No. Mr. Wright. Yes? You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Now we've reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for final words and opinions. Oh. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? Oh man. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Oh man, let's control it down. This case has really put me through the ringer personally. God damn. This case is what the kids say, beating my ass. In the quote retweets. I probably doesn't matter. Fucking shit. But because I'm thinking like it's like Maya's like, oh, don't let him go. I'll never forgive you. And I was like, Maya, your voice is in my head. Gasp. And then he's like, but I gotta do this for Maya, otherwise, gasp. Damn. I will continue the trial. Phoenix? I can't. Okay, fuck me, I guess. I can't do it, Mia. The case is not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt God is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. Let Miss Andrews be convicted. I'm no better than God. And even though I don't want to admit it, I face the fact. And it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. Could have gotten God convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. I think this verdict right now is betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it till now. I trust him. Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. Let's question that will be a lot of further questions, Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But the witness is clear to your client through the testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see this through a witness. Lies ahead, the truth. Find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. You guys. There's still more evidence to look at. I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here, in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish connection with Mr. the Killer. Right away, Your Honor. Has the verdict been reached? Before that, we'd like to talk with you a little more. About... all you need from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, I actually looked at everything you know about this case. That is how things are. Usually done. What are you talking about? Usually done? But that's all you have to testify about now. Mr. Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You look people in your procedures. Is it any wonder no one lets you get to court? Is it any wonder why no one lets to go to court? Oh, brother. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing is... okay, I was making sure I couldn't press. One thing is simply I cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of a crime. My client did it to frame another for a crime, or pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carrera was dead. But even more appalling, that the creation and planning of the knife and button. That's what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. It's an unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Objection! Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? Still have the call exam to do. But you don't need to question the testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I had a choice here. Huh? Why? No, you know. Why not? What this witness said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies and that so beneficial testimony. I suppose. Can't understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us. So, I just ball out, save time. Let's see. I just want to read this again. I've already said Adrian is my client. However, one of them can't look at tampering with the eyes, see their arm. Client did this frame another for the crime, or pretending the first person to discover the body at the end of that scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that John Creed was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planning of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. Okay, cool. Okay, I can't ball out. Alright. What's Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicion on his end. I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, I'm requesting a hit. Yes? How much is your fee? I see you're also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No! I'm not thinking of hiring. Mr. Wright! Yes? You want to kill me? You want me to, don't you? Yeah, Loki. What? Why would you say something like that? Guilty, Mr. Phoenix Wright! You are hereby declared guilty! Witness, let's continue. Why do you call the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? I don't think that most people wouldn't be able to love a person hiring another person to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah, well, change occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I'm the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought they could run away from their guilt. My client didn't defend another person for the crime. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card? I don't want to waste your time, including the police. I always make to the point to make things as easy as possible. Try to make things easy. Well, this card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. Disregard everything and go stab the deceased with a knife. You even have my card from sight. That's something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without Jesus Christ, without him being here. So you're saying most clients would do such a thing? Wouldn't? That's correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you use my services, Mr. Attorney, I'll let you plan for your alibi too. No, I already told you. I have no intention of using your services ever. Why do you keep looking at me like that? Adrian Angel, I knew from the very beginning that John Creed was dead. From the very beginning? That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All my clients knew precisely what the situation was at all times. Well, I know where I gotta put something at. That's odd. Oh, hold up, didn't mean to do that, wrong button. I'll just see what the penalty is. Because it's small, I'll just, go with the wind, Lamau. Because I have 2 guesses. Again, I hate when I have 2 guesses. Well, we need to stop. I remember, we need to stop one time when I was utterly, completely wrong. 8-hour stream. Let's go. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. Clearly. What's the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that the one critic had been murdered. But how? How do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass? Mr. Cook's supposed to be client. Mr. Cook's supposed client thought Mr. Critter had only fainted. So why this glass of tomato juice was poured on the victim? Isn't that just part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. The glass bears the fingerprints of that person. It has been planned that they would have never left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I just think I've thought just now. Witness, how do you explain the strange phenomenon? Always stuttering. Isn't most of the time that's supposed to some minor detail? It's not very important anyway, correct? Edgeworth, he can't see you. I'm afraid you're mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really was your client, as you claim, your client should have already acknowledged Mr. Creed's death. If not, that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange. Yes? Why is it the attorney has yet to raise an objection in this such situation? You get it? Phoenix. It's a cool picture of what we're up to. We're in real trouble. Hey, I know. Objection! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. Well, that was awful weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive there is a contradiction in that testimony. Prosecutor requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy more time. I'll wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know the very outcome of this trial lies in the own those items. I'll let them being called away again for a second. we're back. Golly, this case is long. Surely I'm almost over, though. Surely. I mean, I know this part just started, but... goodness gracious. Let's lock in. I'm getting tired. Not tired, like sleepy, but tired, exhausted. I know that this very alchemist trial lies with those items. Request taking. The request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my service on the night of the award ceremony. I'm in certain bar to discuss the finalist few matters. That's what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I haven't made no mistake. What time is it, by the way? Okay, I don't have time before I have to do anything else. If I have to run away again for like 10 minutes. This is why it occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I haven't made no mistakes. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting with client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your call examination, please. Oh boy, here we are. 1 week ago. Are you sure? Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, have my own preparations. And I was barely able to finish when you request my services, Mr. Attorney. Hope you'll keep that in mind. Please, stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. Specific date and time? It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. Did you ask why on a specific night? No. To fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. That's for why I only had my suspicions. Suspicions, huh? So what are the suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? Sure, it was all for the bear. The bear? The client spoke of it. Sure, there will be a bear figurine in Juan's Korea's room. I'd like you to retrieve that item for me. Let's talk to you about the bear puzzle. That figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. The planned public discloses contents of this press conference after all. Jesus Christ, stutter mask off again. That's correct. If I had not done the job that night, I would have not known what that bear figurine was. I see. Hello, Mr. Wright? Says someone just now of any importance? It's usually very important. As somebody just now has made one thing clear, and that is the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why's ever so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Oh, really? Well, just please continue with your testimony. Hold up. Let me go back real quick. Did I hit the wrong thing? Because I didn't get a penalty and nothing went on. So let me just try again real quick. Press further. I fucking read. Yeah, it was very important. Testimonies were clear. Well, okay. So I did the right thing. But I'm gonna go back again and hit the other one. Ridiculous setup sounds plausible, but in the end, it's just conjecture. No, Your Honor, I don't think it's very important. Well then, witness, please continue. Okay. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, is that right? Of course I did. What was that? What was that brief pause? Witness, I'd like for you to give us a few more details. I always my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between the client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, the system just now of any importance? Of course it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. Killer met his client before the murder, this unlikely he's mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so. You see, just as I said. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping you? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Now then, will you just please continue? So your client was Adrian Andrews. That is correct. Well, it says the two of them met. If they did, there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. I have to draw much information from him, but you can't draw suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in the testimony somewhere. I want a delicate balance. About a week ago. 1 week ago. Are you sure? Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, had most preparations, and I was barely able to finish. With some service, it was good mind. Please stop. Specific date and time. What's my service on the night in the award ceremony? Oh, fucking brother. Oh, wait, this one already. Excuse me? What do you mean by that? The question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? Then I told you, Mr. Wright, I did. So only through talking with him face to face. Oh, got his ass. Only talk with him face to face that I began to trust him. So when I thought, after this person was a client. What you say about talking face to face? Oh, Mr. Wright, does somebody just now have any importance? Abso-fucking-lutely. I heard what I think I heard just now. And I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe that somebody just now was importance. Huh? Really? If that's the case, witness, please include this statement just now in the testimony. Very well. He's gonna say it again. This guy really thinks he's in his bag. But as we now know, those not what it turned out, correct? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right? Well, Edwards is just kind of ugly in general. Well, yes. I suppose you are correct. So let's actually check one more time. Make sure your testimony was accurate. Hey, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, he's saying him. Like, what do I do? I would assume what I present. John Doe? Shelly? John Doe? Shelly? John Doe? Shelly? John Doe? I'm just gonna ball out. I'd like to go over this one more time. Who's coming in now? Can I help you? Yeah, it's long as hell! It's long. 8 hours I've been live.
8 hours.
8 hours. 8 hours.
That's insane, bro.
If it makes it any better, I'm on the last part, I think.
You think?
I think.
So you're not even fully sure?
Not even fully sure. But if things are going as I think they are, then it's the last part.
I don't believe that.
I don't exactly believe it either.
It's like a 10-hour case. It's about to guess.
No shot.
I think it for 2 more hours.
No way. An hour maybe.
That's a lot.
Yeah, give me the deets. Is it almost over? Is it almost over?
She gonna say like fucking half. You know what you mean? You're just not halfway.
Oh, brother. Okay, she says I am. I'm close to the end.
I don't believe that.
Well, you gotta trust Ami.
I don't.
Why not?
I don't trust strangers.
You know Ami.
I do not.
You know Ami.
I do not.
You guys had an argument one time.
Oh, I
remember that one time you said that thing?
That's just I said a lot of things. I wanted to play Street Fighter 6.
Oh, you said what's that? Oh, Chad's gonna play mid.
Well, it's the only fighting game with Jamie Street Fighter 6. So
This guy wants to play mid.
hop off my goats.
Oh, brother.
Does Tekken 8 have Jamie? Does it have Luke? Does it have Lily or Akuma? No.
Well.
Technically, yeah, it has, yeah.
Well, also, no, and thank God for it.
Those are goats.
Those are a bunch of fucking losers.
Jamie the goat.
A loser.
Luke is ugly.
A loser and ugly.
Lily goated.
A loser.
Akuma ugly, but the goat.
Hella ugly and loser
He
too.
might be the best. He might get extra if I'm honest. If he's not the best, he's
Go.
top 3.
Leave.
Akuma
Leave.
is the raw.
Leave.
He's one of those raw.
Walk out the door. Walk out the door.
Akuma just raw.
I'll be here. I gotta kick this ass.
Okay.
Oh, brother! This guy! I'll go this one more time. You made Adrian enter the bar to the request that time. Yes, that is correct. That's what you thought he was trustworthy? I'm just gonna repeat myself. Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tell. What? Surely the killer. You've never met the real Adrian Andrews. You get it. What? Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip up about her. So what's the issue? What? What did you say just now? About her? You never met Adrian Andrews in person. What if I told her she's a woman? Oh shit. He broke it. He broke it. Order in the court, Mr. Wright. What is the meaning of this? Oh, you know. Witnesses cited the following: that he always be face-to-face with his clients when taking a request. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That's exactly the point. That means Mr. Mark the Killer. Mark the Killer! Oh, I have to show you put away. We got next killer's gonna be Mark. Mark the Killer. That means Mr. the Killer's client would have not been Miss Andrews. Ew! Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would this has to make such a basic mistake? Ugh! Stop! I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. No, I know this now. I want to know it's not, but until today, I thought Adrian was a man's name and a man's name only. I now know it is androgynous. It is unisex. Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. I'll look for Miles the Killer. This is like when I found out Ash was a man's name as well. This is like when I found out Ash could be a man's name. I'm looking for Mr. the Killer. The entire time he was on stand, no one stated Adrian Andrews' gender. So he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What's going on? Shirley the Killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow must be just clown with another. So that means you remember something different now. Yes, of course. Stop oozing, please. It's making me uncomfortable. Please, if you allow me to testify once more. I'm just gonna spit out more lies. Very well, but this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Wrestling Part 2. The Radio Nasty Man. Yes, now I remember. It's a request by mail. It's you lying bitch. Every time I took a job without having to meet my client. This was for murder. One created 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name of the end of the letter, I thought my client would be a man. She's jumped through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony. Which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. Because that's his testimony completely. It's over for us. I know, I can't make him suspicious. But I think we're okay. Look, we can do this. As long as he's standing over there across from me. Gay. But no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin with the cross-examination. It's not. I don't think she press. I don't think she press. Should I press? I don't know. I feel like if I press, I'll get in trouble. Mute the mic for a second. It's on Twitter. I lied. I didn't go anywhere. I was on Twitter the whole time. I just couldn't think of anything. I couldn't think of anything. Okay, I'll just press. Fuck it, why not? Who cares? Didn't you just say that you always be your clients? Yeah, so I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom meeting is simply not possible. But you didn't meet your client this time. No, I did not. Oh, come on now. Stop with this game of cat and mouse. Just go Silky's. Damn, I think he want me. Your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Alright then, let's call him up and confess. So right, you can't better with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. Kilkerman was his client? No. Yeah, no. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time. Something fresh, Your Honor. That is the nature of right and wrong. And why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I have been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Top of which, times have changed. Now the age of information and computers, correct? I've joined the Times and attest to be electronic mail. Electronic mail? In the special insulated envelope? I'm very sorry. I despise short your words. What my electronic mail is, we'll call me referred as email. Email? The cause of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot, hands down. Anyway, so you took the job without having to meet your client. And? Two or three other things. Yes. And what were these other things? Two other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I slide with that? Really bad for pushing buttons the wrong way and got mad. Press further. Whether or not they're related to this case of the court is to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder, was pushing your court continue this cross-examination? Yes. Could it be that you're planning to betray your own client? I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one? Wait. Oh, this is looking really bad. I shouldn't press any like, alright? I had to think. Is this worth pursuing? I love and hate how this game makes me second guess myself so fucking much. I love and hate how this game is really makes yourself second guess myself. I mean, I don't think anything else. Well, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what the other jobs you client requested were. If it's truly important, I suppose I don't have much choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? At the destination of the target, I was to find the figurine. I saw this job was for, and this is important as the actual killing. And what was the figurine? You sent Mr. Creed a suitcase. And then, what did you do next? And it was my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. The information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just said and state in your testimony. As you wish. Why don't you just find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews? I found this figurine at Mr. Ingard's mansion. If you give it to Miss Andrews, then what was he doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Ingard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! Safe's coming! So the killer says he gave the figure to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere in the statement there's a contradiction. And yet, I don't know if I present something trivial here. A quick connection on this end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right. So what now? I have to write. Man! Well, I already saved scum, so... Well, let's go over this one more time. Give Miss Andrews the bear figurine. And he told you to take it to the bear. Take it to the bear. Take the bear and wait for her at the Edgard mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? I have fucking no idea. Well, I think you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on them. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Well... Shelley the killer. If he had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, this item should not have been inside it. Oh shit, this item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where's everyone going? Did they pack a suitcase? Shut up! Your Honor, please take back Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order. So, where's where you two are going? So, by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to solve some of the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it's impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh, got his ass. Order! Ugh, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah? I'm sure I've mentioned this before. How I hate tricks above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must be wishing to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not. That's enough. If your intention is, Jesus Christ, flustered again. It's enough. If that is your intention, and then there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. Holding it? No, please. Not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring trial to a speedy end, and I might stay my hand. Otherwise, the N-word. Wah. What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? I don't understand this witness outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony? Or is this enough? Well, we should. Edgeworth? We can't do this. If we keep this up... Naya, chill. Prosecution. What's going on, everyone? Even you are. Prosecution. Rest. What is going on around here? Prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. It's the most unusual situation. The prosecution rests with no further questions. Then the prosecution has failed to oppose its stance. If that is the case, then even I thought that even though I'm reluctant, I almost believe that Mr. the Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley the Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. He gets N-word. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? We're in the trial here, right now. Now your client, Matt Engard, will be declared innocent. And in this place, Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder. Mr. Andrews will be charged with murder? Oh boy. Oh, brother. The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defendant's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Engard, to the stand. Good Lord! The answer to kill the hatter didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time is run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. What do you mean, man? What do you mean, man? Oh, brother, dude. Okay, on me. Oh, brother, dude. Oh, man. Oh, man, I'm scared. I'm scared, Ami. I'm scared. I'm scared. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. I've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. Sorry, but it was one charge of murder. It would appear you're innocent. Huh. In public? Oh, brother. So even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Engard? What in church's lore I have? Giving his own clap like this. Oh, what the fuck I do? That first thing is spring breeze crap. It's just an atrocious, don't you? It's just atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? Hey, Maya. Better get guard the defendants, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if she's innocent, this Andrews will be charged as a murderer. She's guilty or not guilty. Either choice I make, some of them is going to end. Red! It all hangs on what I choose. Oh, brother! Oh, brother! Oh, brother! Oh, no, bro! Please don't leave after me! You can't do this to me. You just can't. Oh. Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. How many should I save, scum? How many should I save? should I save or just go through it? How many should I save or just go through it? I don't even know what's going on out yet, but should I save? How many should I save? Oh, my nerves! My nerves, dude! I could, yeah, of course I could, but should I? Oh, man. If it makes me feel better, I mean, I don't like save scumming. Even I did it for a couple minutes ago, Lamau. I'm so nervous. 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 I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Okay, if you say so. Oh man, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. Ah! Oh brother, dude, I'm nervous. I'm nervous. The person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, in public no less, and your client Engard is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's going to say what I want. Aren't you? Right? I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Don't do that! My client, Matt and Guard, is... Oh, man! Oh, man! What's the answer? What do I choose? Does it matter? Does it matter? Matt and Guard, you piece of shit. You were really putting me through the goddamn ringer. Guilty to who? Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Sits down. Okay. Son of a bitch, dude. Okay. Okay. Dude. Dude, this is fucking crazy. Oh, Ami. Oh, brother. Okay. Okay. Maya. Okay. Can I request a word of advice? No, I don't want the answer. No, do not give me the answer. But I don't know. Just give me a word of give me a word of advice. Give me a word of advice on me. Your boy Terry's on his knees begging. I don't want the answer, but I need a word of advice. I don't know. My client Mettengard is guilty. Not guilty. Guilty. Not guilty. Guilty. Not guilty. I said it before, I say it again, man. I do love how the game really gets me like this. You know, I'm like so indecisive and like, I'm like, oh brother, what do I fucking do? In this case, I've really been doing that. It's because it's really been doing that. How long we sitting at? We sitting at what hour number? What? 9. Well, in a couple seconds, we'll be at hour number 9.
Mute the mic for a second.
What the fuck? This is a fucked up situation. If Terramy were writing this section here, I would have it so that neither answer mattered, sort of. Whatever answer you picked would lead into, you'd get interrupted, right? Somebody would be like, oh, like Maya comes in. It's like, hey, I'm fine, Nick. Or something. Not that exactly, of course not. That's a little bit too much. That'd be hilarious if it happened though. But that's a little bit too much. No, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. If I was writing this, which is not a good picture to put in your head. Yeah, I'd have it so that wouldn't matter. So I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna. It doesn't matter. 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 This is one of those scenarios where it doesn't matter. I can't press the button. I can't press the button. I can't press the button. Okay. Relax. 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 I fucking love this series, man. Okay. You know what? I got an idea. We're bringing the roulette back. We're bringing the roulette back. Now, Ami, I did not know what I picked. Hold up. I am not looking at anything. I am not looking at anything. I'm only looking at chat. Oh, brother. Oh, brother, fine. Fine. Oh, brother. Fine. Fine. I don't even know what I picked. I was gonna ask you what I picked, but then yeah, you see, you ever call me a goddamn loser? I can't choose. Oh, okay. That nigga's guilty. Hang that nigga now. I got the rope right here. Now, YouTube, this is for clarification. That was a quote from Uncle Ruckus from the Boondocks. I repeat, that is a quote from Uncle Ruckus from fictional TV show The Boondocks. One more time. YouTube, that was a quote from satirical fictional TV show The Boondocks from titular character Uncle Ruckus, no relation. Just to clarify, it was a simple quote from Uncle Ruckus from The Boondocks. Anyways, just so you know, YouTube. We're waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. I want you to know that was that quote was the reason I picked guilty. That was my driving force. I'm lying, by the way. No, I'm not. the double lie. Man, God, your client deserves an answer. I'm sorry. Man, God is. Forensic about karma? Okay, I didn't waste time because I wrote it immediately. I didn't do for the bit. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Forensic about karma. What are you doing? Okay. See that, don't you? Sphinx, right? Exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. You bring them. The final pieces, do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. I've all come perfect in every way. The evidence is here to in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy, he's fine. His injuries are minor. All the items are inside of this. What a filthy old coat this is. Nah, I'm not gonna say that. I want to, but you're gonna call me crazy. That's gumshoes. I can spot on his tattered rags, spot his tattered rags anyway. Part of his ugliness, but there's nothing else we can wrap around the items in. Fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what inside that raggedy coat. Truth of the coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, some of that filthy coat. For his final piece of evidence. Your final evidence? This trial is already over, and more reminds me to hand down my verdict. I don't know if any evidence presented now will change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it's our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I wish Mr. Von Carmen be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. I have great permission to do so. However, this is one of the obvious rule applies here. These items do not bring any new points, and then they will not be accepted by the court. Now, Mr. Von Carmen, if you please. Pieces of evidence are lied with by the killer during his escape from the police. This has been quite the rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among these evidences we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That's all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Is it just for the sake of it? The pistol have any relation to this case? Maybe it's perform a blitz test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. You guess? It's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet there removed with my shoulder as sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an example sample for the test. So that's the pistol I was used to shoot Francisca. Probably not going to help us very much. Second piece of evidence is videotape. I bet they clipped that from the guard's mansion. I have checked the contents of that tape. Fortunately, there's no time to. Oh yeah. But I would particularly the tape was very important. I'll say that because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. Looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at site. But somehow, looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Surely the killer is an ordinary man. He's different. That's what evidence is the bellboy's uniform. Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? That used during the crime. I'm almost certain it was. Even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. The killer's wearing this in the night of the murder. There's one thing I found when searching about this uniform. And what is that? The button missing in the uniform. The button. Very unique button. I'm sure we will recover it. It'll provide us with an interesting clue. Rebel's uniform added to the court record. That's all I have to present, Your Honor. This is our thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure we are in normal circumstances. These items from Shelley the Killer's hideout will be very important clues. Jesus Christ, you keep texting me. Nobody, goddamn. Our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these are these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. Let me sit down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? It's the end? Phoenix. I knew it. Such a thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. We have to make that miracle happen. Gasp? You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's try, for my sake, just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2? First, making God wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always please his client's wishes first. If God himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let the hostage go. That may be true, but it's asking me to do the impossible. Second way, force the killer to end his contract with Vanguard. The killer would no longer with Vanguard as his client. Then he will let Maya go. Mia, it's even more impossible. He's a man who violates his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these things seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The big problem is, as I already said, he doesn't need any more evidence. Previously, he was shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix? Think things through from this other side. Isn't that what he always worked for? Huh? The other side? The Wait, does she mean... You mean... turn things around? Phoenix, this doesn't see the evidence. It doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, the prosecution, and the judge. We've lost the pieces of evidence. And that's how we come to know the truth. But there is one person who gets seen them all. That person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. Click, clackety. Okay, there are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I'll pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
Objection!
No! It's my turn to talk. I've already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need more evidence. I'm not saying it's us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. You get it? Then, can we show the evidence to that person? To that person. Not because we have to put a game to see who we are talking about. Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, if we could ask for just a passion, I'll grant you one chance. Oh, one chance. Please show you evidence to who you think is the right person. It's impossible. Turn the situation around in one try. One try. That is all I will permit. That's how I remember. Everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking the guard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's not waste any more time. Who do we have to show the evidence to? Oh, you know. You know. You know. You know. You know. You know! I see. And now, tell us court what piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Ugh. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? What do you think? What do I think? I know there's some merit in showing the evidence to the witnesses. Bailiff, please bring in lieutenant to change you from the earlier. Alright, looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right? I'm gonna tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial. Now, if I understand correctly, you will show me one piece of evidence. Yes. What is all I need? Add here a videotape that was found in your hideout. You get? Had you injured 3 officers and you attempted to get it back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I told my client not to watch it. So absolutely no idea. Actually, you're on this tape. Me? Oh yeah! It was a video camera hidden in the crime scene. The bear. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was that planted the camera? Well, the person who could have been. The person who could put the camera scene of the crime will be your client, naturally. You get it. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet, listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. Also, that they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, hold my client to such a thing. I'd like to know why. Oh boy. Why did Matt and Guard film that crime scene? The reason why is in my trick to get out of this whole mess. So the only reason why your client was secretly filming this crime scene, they want to see why it is. They want to blackmail you. Your client once told me something very interesting. Hey, we're talking about you, and this is why. This is what they said. But I'm the weakling. I don't believe in anyone. It's about assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above the blackmail. I remembered. Gasp. Yes. That's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep at bay. Even blackmail if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. I think I'm using this video to blackmail you. Wait did you say that, Shelly the Killer? Ugh. Oh. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by natural. That's the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks about plots and how to use them, how to use the people around them. So they can protect himself from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the nature of your client. I have a question for the witness. Yes. Tell us one thing numerous times in your testimony. So that you test traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. What if the traitor was your own client? What would you do then? It's obvious. I will break a contract in that case. And then a client will become my next target. With the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Real? I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. I get it. So I'll turn this case around. It's alright. Yes? My contract with my colleague is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will not return to you your precious item. What the? Give that an item! Maya, I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I actually am sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there. You never do. Why? Miss Montgomery, where did that... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Oh, look at him! Look at him! Scared as hell! Ooh, he's scared! He's scared! Scared as hell, if you will. Mr. Engard, look, somehow you got what you wanted. You finally received the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. Before that, I'll make one final statement. Who knows in the near future, one very mature assassin may appear before you. He gets. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. You're free, Matt. Go ahead. Walk out, buddy. Go on, pal. Go on. This is what you wanted, champ. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, you please. Is it alright with you, Mr. Wright? We finally reached the end of our very long battle. Well, these convicted are acquitted. There's no escape from here now. Go, Phoenix. Please say what your heart tells you. Right, Chief. For Maya's phrase, like for the bit, I could just say this, right? Say no, he's not guilty. Congratulations, Mr. Matt. And guard, paused. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defense pleads not guilty. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Matt and guard. Hold it. What's the problem, man? What's the beef? Please wait. What's the matter? If I get not guilty, I'll be killed. I'm. No! Oh. He done lost his mind. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. I don't remember you helping out much in this case at all. Miss Edgeworth, how's Vanguard? The Mrs. One could be still coming to his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right now. Very good. I was close to him, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I'm planning to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called on the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She was talking about the time Edgeworth really went after. I was just trying to forgive him for what he did. Kill yourself. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that's a concern to me. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, the two used to come my trick to commit Matt. I feel like I've finally been saved. What the fuck? All I needed was someone to tell me to fucking kill myself. For me to really look in the mirror and understand that I've been saved. What the fuck? What the hell? Oh. I just need someone to tell me to die, that's all. To realize that I didn't want to die, or to show me that I was not in my bag. That's all I needed, really. Gas. I was like, fuck you, man. Me too. I was like, you. Whoa, buddy. He told me to kill myself. I'm not forgiving that, because I would have did it. That's the thing. I would have done it. Not. Thanks, Edgeworth. I'm really glad you told me to kill myself. I understand you had to do it to get me to testify. Thank you. I was being foolish. I was being foolish, Mr. Edgeworth. If you didn't tell me to kill myself, we wouldn't have gotten this far. Brother, I feel like I've finally been saved. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. I needed that. I really needed that. No one's ever told me to kill myself before. I had no idea. I had no idea that's just exactly what I needed. It looked like he was resolving everything at last. As for myself, there's still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. That is all. It's court adjourned. March 23rd, 5:14 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 3. We were at the Phoenix. No, I wasn't. What I did there was right, wasn't it? It's the first time you've not gotten your client off. Pause. You got the guilty verdict this time, but we'll pass all that. To what's really important. I don't know what I fucking started my. I don't know what happened there. You now realize that there's something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, I think back for a second. Until the moment before Mrs. Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision he had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, to the defense's final statement on this matter. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I was in my heart. Should I side with the justice? Should save my life? The client is, Matt and Guard is. Is he guilty? Or is he not guilty? Those are your choices then. And your answer? I just want to be what being a lawyer means to you. What's up, bro? Right. Edgeworth. I have good news. You might as well have in police custody. Really? Hey, Pearls. Really? Pearls, you tell the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Mr. Maya, safe. It's over. The case is over. The case is over. Goddamn.
As you know, I power scale here to here.
Yeah?
You can, it's possible to get Yahweh to God status by hacks.
Yeah.
Christianity God.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
Leave my goat alone, bro.
How do you reach God? You don't.
Plot convenience.
I'm not there yet.
You're not.
I have the Udi versus Jugo fight.
Oh, you're right. You're right there. You're right there. You're right there.
I'm going. When I finish this,
you're not gonna like it, and that's okay.
the Heat Easy made. And then him wanting to win. That one's gonna win.
Kinda. Like I told you I haven't, right? I'm gonna mute real quick. I mean, I'm not gonna disagree. I can't disagree. I thought the same shit. Anyways, Mr. Maya, safe. You did it. You really did it, Mr. Nick. Thanks. Ow. But it's specifically hard for a kid. I believe in you. I think to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Oh, Pearly. Thanks. Oh. What's wrong? It's full of karma. What's up? About earlier. Thanks. Ow. Why are you smiling? Sphinx, right? Because my job is done. You lost. Perfect record has now been crushed. And yet, you are all still happy. You are still happy. Well, I mean, I got lots to be happy about. I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She made me in time after all. I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. As every dirty trick in the book, someone will work away and make it spotless. But a man appeared steadfast against that selfish me. I followed him in my usual manner and tasted my first sweet. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then, oh brother, not this shit again. It was my turn to sit and defend his chair. And I'll say, for the person called my enemy, I couldn't forgive myself for all that happened. So left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Over dramatic as shit. That's what he should have. Prosecutor shamed himself with defeat. Should crawl to a hole and die. But that was not what happened. out of the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And in that moment, clearly everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. Prosecutors use anything we can do to protect the defendant. Every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. Well, what? You trusted your enemy? Doesn't matter how many underhanded tactics the person uses. We should always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we held and everything we have. Raising the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every itch. But we'll always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. The truth? Yes, that's the reason why prosecution defense turns exists. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man went to hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights on victory. Speak faster, man, goddamn! Who ran into the night. Ah! Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? You let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. Ew. Big ass hands. All those years ago. And you treat your own words. That's what 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I said that Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool. Mr. Von Karma? I don't want to hear this wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth... Alright, dramatic as hell! Dramatic as hell, good lord! Miles Edgeworth, you're no longer worthy. You're no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. I'm an Edgeworth. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. I just got something on the ground. This is the electromagnetic receiver. You guess the thing she used to detect the gumshoe? I'll return to the precinct later. Alright, like what the hell? Like you wanted the 8-year-old I knew you as. Get out of here, man. I thought I knew you. Something else. Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure of what she was saying with this action. Everybody's so goddamn dramatic. She was right. Okay. Nick! Maya! What's poppin'? Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Oh! Finally! Oh, Nick, I knew you'd come through. You hadn't got convicted, like I knew you would. On top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. We sure passed that press look at the trial. You were lucky you'd be standing here. Whatever. I almost died, but whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost, though. Too pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Miss Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Miss Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from where I was a year ago. Also from when I was 8. Ooh, girl hungry. Alright, I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where we going? Food, Nick! Food! Grow up, child! I'm starved! So even you look at this nice, juicy bread. Professor? I'm sorry if you look at a nice juicy burger on the bun meat, Nick. You think I look like a burger? The prime at least. Come with us, Edgeworth, please. If you insist. Alright. So we have the corner out you to the burger joint. Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? His case is messed up so awesome. His case messed up that awesome evening, and I got to wait my gourmet food. So I'm gonna make up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food! Who's paying? March 23rd, 7:38 p.m. Gatewater Hotel lobby. Pow! It really is my goat! Pow! Oh, goat, you gotta be fucking worried, man! Hey, pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I don't think I had a telephone pole. Oh, brother! Of all things, a telephone pole? Then there must have been a red light that got him. Why are you here? You did great. You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give on me. And I ain't joking. What's up, Will? Tuxedo still on! It was more exciting than last episode. It's still Samurai. Thanks. Look here, Mr. Snotty Prosecutor. Do you reckon you bully Mr. Right too hard? You'll start being a lot nicer to him. He might just kick it. Tonight, even. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, come now. Everyone gather around. I'll get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. It's like a lot of bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, today's all about eating. So shout out, pal. I'm into that, pal. I'm it. You know, when you think about it, you're the one who saved the day, detective. Me? You would think so? He's right. It wasn't for the 3 items you took. I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Oh, well, you know, it's... Oh, pal! Huh? Oh, wait. That's odd. When I ran off with these things for the killer's hideout, I sure took 4 things in total, sir. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. The 4th item? Oh, come on, y'all. It's over. But who, boy? I'll tell you, you really got something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped. Never do a moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that? Holding shut but being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So keep my mind off things. I did a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see my picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Oh, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Sure I finally see them both smiling again. Oh, who could that be? What's it, Edgeworth? This thing's picking up something. This is one Carmen's receiver. Oh, thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe we stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though he's standing right here. Tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I figured it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't eaten anything yet. You've eaten way too much, you glutton. That's for tonight. Now if you excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. Really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough there. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. I can't give this man shit! got shit for him. Excuse me? I mean, you want a high five? Like, you want a high five, man? Like, what? I can give this how I feel. A high five? A firm handshake? Yeah, you want this back, man? Like, ew. Don't say that. Hell no. Anyways, man, hey, take this. I don't want this shit. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you. It's all thanks to you too. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I'm going to do my job. Little Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mr. Maya. Miss Pearly? I should go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You, Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly? Would you cut that out already? You're embarrassing me. Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party? And if you'd ask, everyone's saying thank you to Nick. I am not paying for shit. Everyone's saying thank you to Nick. Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy some noodles. Oh, gee whiz, pal. Kind of already put your name on the bill. Oh, brother! Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation like that myself. There's a camera shop in the hotel, you see. I myself this good old beauty here. Better anyhow, it better be anyhow for $3,000. Huh? Actually, I reckon you bought it from me since it was on your cabin. Oh, Isn't that great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Oh, you don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal, time to let it all out. This is gonna be the first time I had to hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being hostage, huh? Alright then. You say so. Objection! It's over. Wow. You really came through for me, Nick. I'd have that letter, but I need to find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. Thank you, Shu Takumi. Thanks, pal. I'm so happy that you could save Mr. Maya, Mr. Nick. I'm so happy for the two of you. Speaking of which, I think this was a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the two of you, just in case. The biggest shipper ever. The #1 Maya themed shipper. Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Congratulations, champ. This Edward had a long time with the chief and got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go bad for all society. I knew it. Crashing headlong and everything is the only way to live, pal. Oh, Pearl would have loved you, Suzu. You think you love Maya and Phoenix? Good lord. Wait till you get a load of his ancestors. Hi, Maggie. I, Maggie Bride, am returning this uniform. As I said, sir, I'm going to be a waitress from now on. I'll be smiles and enjoy the people who come by the restaurant. Sorry. I'll be stopped by sometime, Mr. Wright. Oh, I'm not reading anything. I'm not reading this. No, bye, leave, scram. I'm not reading your lines, bro. Get away. So, anyways, how you doing? Great. I'm glad. Thanks for coming around. You know, it was really good having you and seeing my reactions and such. Good stuff, TBH. Good stuff. I really enjoyed this case. It was really fun. Matt was really good. The Shelly was good. The killer was good. Outside the two people, my Gumshoe, everything was fantastic. Oh, brother! So the best for being a quest for world circus domination, sweetie. I just let this world know we are serious, plan to make a fabulous fight to Zimbabwe. Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who could talk? I think there are any ducky bunnies, even they wouldn't laugh at most jokes. Say it again, pal. I'm not jump scared. I'm kind of preparing for it. I'm ready. I was ready. I'm not reading this. I'm not reading this either. Fuck you. I'm not reading your goddamn lines. No, I refuse. We gotta do that all worked out. They still clean shit up, by the way. This is the will you? Supposed to start this off. Get on with it. I want to see Acro. I just gotta see. I hope we see Acro. I knew it was the criminal and all, but I want to see him. I guess not. What's this dread? This is an ordinary electric razor charge we charge for saying on the stand. Can't believe this, really. How long do they plan on making me do this? That was an edgy idea, so that means there must have been a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me? Would they? I was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy, and I'm not. Nope. Okay, I'm not. I can't read that fast. I appreciate everything you did. You messaged what did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Mr. Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful that I haven't met everyone. So yeah, the killer. It'll become difficult for me in this country late. I will take a short leave of absence. You'll like to request my services. Please be sure to visit my homepage. Yes, we got a fucking website where we both list some longevity. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International Departures Gate 12. Oh, who leaving now? Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? What's this? That's... how you're planning things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices and his coat, for example. That's just like you. I planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. It's going in the trash, I promise you that. She wants him. So that's right, speaking of that man. He told me something very interesting. When I ran off with things to kill his hideout, I was sure it took 4 things in the total, sir. 4 things. Seems to put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here. Doesn't matter anymore. Case is already over. What are you going to do now? It's none of your business. I ring away. Shut up. You don't understand the thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be a Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisco. So expectations for everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure, this thing is not an option for me. I was a genius. There's no doubt about it. But me, I'm a genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. Egads? No, I'm not. Not anymore. I will throw my whip away. Speaking of that, why give me this? Hold on to. Right. You something like this would happen, didn't you? No, I just didn't want it. I want to say this again. Prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. How do we think deeply? But we should be stricken down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You always let me alone and walked on the head without me. Miles Edgeworth. I always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. I could win against that man. If I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat. And this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You're going to use her during the trial, right? But you depended on your father about using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, just after me, after I had left you behind. All these years. That's why you're standing here now. Side by side. Why we're standing here side by side. Eager guides. But you have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going, just quit your walk down the prosecutor's path. And this is where we part ways. Francisco von Karma. Oh. I am Francisco von Karma. Don't think I want to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you'd better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this is evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when let's meet again. Good Lord, where we're sitting at? Oh, brother was right. It's 10 hours, almost 10-hour stream. Oh my. Wow, man. Wow. Wow. Ace Attorney, done. Is this for all? Done. Trial tribulations? Oh, here we come. Oh, man. Lost Turnabout. Reunion Turnabout. Turnabout Big Top. Ill. Phil, what about Turnabout? Oh, brother, dude. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh, man. These were some good cases. Not you. Hold on. Not you. But these are some good cases. I'm lying, by the way. This was a really good one at the end. There's a lot of freaks around here. But, you know, this one was really good. I mean, I wouldn't say really good, but it was okay. You know, I liked it. I liked it. Case 1 is always, you know, your standard case. I can't really say anything good or bad about it. It was nice. That's basically my statements on episode 1. It's nice. Episode 2 was really good. Episode 3, you know, it has ups and downs, but the ending was really nice. Episode 4, my God. Oh, absolutely. I mean, Case 2 and 4, good lord. They it's the same thing with, you know, the first game, where it's like 2 and 4. That really gets it, yo. Like, 1 is, you know, one is nice, and then 2 is really good, and then 3 is, you know, and then episode 4 is really good again, and then well, after Trials and Tribulations, I'll get there. The final case of the trilogy. The final case of the trilogy. I'm kind of bad though, TBH. So anyway. But ah, man, so good. I wonder if Trials and Tribulations is gonna be the same. Don't say anything. But good lord. Hey Maya, what's going on? I wonder how it's gonna go, you know? Like, is it still gonna be 1, it's nice, 2, it's really good, 3, it's either bad to okay, and then 4 is absolute peak? Is it that what we're gonna do here again? But I will either start this. I might start next week. I don't know. I might need a break. a short break, and not another long one. Not another long one. Because we're sitting at 10 hours. But yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna send you something real quick. So I don't want to say it live on air, but I'm gonna send you something on Discord real quick. Okay, that's all I want to say to you on Discord. I didn't want to say it out loud, but yeah, man, this is a blast. I'm glad I forced myself to do this. I'm glad I forced myself to do this. I don't really have much to say as a closer, but I'm very excited to Trial and Tribulations, and then get to, you know, the last case here, and then finally be able to go on to Apollo Justice, because I'm still very excited to go to Apollo Justice. I'm very curious in just what going on. I know nothing of there. I know nothing about Apollo Justice. Period. I didn't even know anything from Justice for All. The only one I wasn't blind for is Ace Attorney, the first one. I played this one and played this one. I saw bits and pieces of this, but I didn't know the ending. I saw bits and pieces of it through clips of the anime. I've seen Cody around. I've seen Penny, and so on. So I knew about Samurai and shit, but I didn't know anything. But you get what I'm saying. And then I didn't know anything here. I didn't know Jack. So I was blind. I was fully blind for 4, and I was mostly blind for 3. And I didn't. This was entirely. I didn't know this entirely until you spoiled it. He was like, until you spoiled it. And I was completely blind for this one. I didn't know. All I knew was that Pearl came in the second game. I didn't know when she'd be here. And I didn't know what her whole deal was. I didn't know what was going to go on with Pearl. All I knew that she came in the second game. But and also Francesca, I knew she was here too. But I didn't know anything. I didn't know anything. Period of Justice for All. And then finally, I absolutely know nothing. Again, I was only know God was gonna be here. But I don't know what his deal is. I don't know what's going on in this picture. Mia is resurrected from the dead for this time. She comes back from the dead. They got the Dragon Ball, said, Mia, we need you. Oh, Eternal Dragon, bring back Mia. And then here she is, back in action. But yeah, that's it. Ami, is there anything you want to say before I end stream? If you're still here, by the way. Guys, Phoenix Crossing? Eat gas. Ah, man, it's always a weird feeling when I beat these games. It's always a weird feeling. I'm just like, now what do I do? Like, now what? Well, oh boy. Like I said, I don't know when I'll start. Maybe, I don't know. I'm gonna start soon because I don't want to have like a long hiatus again. Especially that one on the last game. Yeah, baby. My real father. Matter of fact, hold on. Hold on. Ami, we're ending this right. We're ending this right. Alright, here we go. We're ending this shit right. A 1, a 2, a skiddly do. Yeah, baby.